Ladies and gentlemen, I am IWN, and we are live for Friday Night SmackDown, episode 41, and AEW Rampage, episode 42. But before SmackDown comes on, I want to give you guys your WWE Friday Night SmackDown news going into SmackDown. So, without further ado, we're going to get to it. I don't care how many's in here at this point. So, we are actually going to start off with the news on Karrion Kross. Now, to those of you that recognize the name Karrion Kross, she is a NXT female talent. So apparently, she has a tough road ahead of her after her surgery. So it says here that Karrion Kross is one of the most promising new NXT talents to join NXT since joining NXT earlier this year. Karrion Kross has been a near constant presence on NXT and NXT level up. She's a second generation superstar and the daughter of Santino Marella. However, Ariana has seemed to have hit a roadblock. She hit a roadblock in her career. Hitting roadblocks are not good at all. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you right now. She recently announced on Twitter that she is currently injured and will need to undergo surgery. She did not provide any specifics on the type of injury she sustained. She put out a series of tweets earlier to announce the injury, telling fans that she will document her recovery on Instagram and TikTok. And thanks everyone for their support. It says here, and I quote, "Hey, you guys, sadly, I'm injured and will have surgery next week. I'm going to do all I can to recover properly and come back stronger so I can get back to doing what I love, performing for all of you. Can't wait to get back in the ring." Bleeding face emoji, heart emoji, folded hands emoji, she wrote. And then she goes on to say, "I will be documenting my journey to recovery on my Instagram story and TikTok as well. So if you want to come on this ride with me, that's how you can do so. It's going to be a tough road ahead. I'm nervous, but ready." And then she goes on to say this last thing. She says here that she followed it up with another tweet. She followed up with another tweet saying, "I would also like to thank everybody for their kind words and well wishes. It's greatly appreciated right now and means a lot to me. I do what I do for the fans. It means a lot to feel the support from you all." End quote. So, Karrion Kross last wrestled on October the 7th edition of NXT Level Up when she teamed up with Kiana James and lost to Soruka and Fallon Henley. There's no word on when she is expected to make her return. I will keep you guys up to date on her injury status as we go on and as I go on to deliver some of the rest of the news, the rest of the WWE news I have for you guys. Please, everybody, send your wishes and thoughts and prayers to Ariana Grassi in the comments, in the live chat, please. My thoughts and prayers go out to her. Hopefully she will come back better than ever. And hopefully she will get the push that she thinks she honestly deserves. Now, moving on to the next news, we have a whole bunch of news on Bray Wyatt. A whole bunch of news on Bray Wyatt. We even have rumors on the identity of Bray Wyatt's new Wyatt 6 faction members. First, we're going to go over the news on the rumors on WWE's plans for massive Bray Wyatt feud. So apparently, indeed, there is a rumor killer. There is a rumor killer on WWE's plans for a massive Bray Wyatt feud. So it says here that Bray Wyatt made his WWE return, and the possibilities are endless. Naturally, fans are going to write their dream matches, but one reported plan is 100% false. A report is going around from Zero News that said a pitch has been made for Team Wyatt versus the Bloodline. While this could be a cool idea, we are told it is not factual. It says here, and I quote, early talks, a pitch has been made for Team Wyatt versus Bloodline this year for Survivor Series. Alongside this WWE is looking to do the Judgment Day versus OC and a mystery female. These are both very early pitches. End quote. Ringside News, my only sources I have in the community, asked around about this idea, and they were told, given a two-word response, fake news. It seems that WWE is not planning this massive feud. Bray Wyatt's masked character could turn out to be wrestlers. His characters could turn out to be wrestlers. Bo Dallas is heavily rumored and reported by Ryan Alvarez to be on his way back to WWE. I did go over the news with you guys on Bo Dallas set to return sooner rather than later this week on this week's live stream. Now, only time will tell who is under those masks for the Wyatt 6, but a storyline with the Bloodline is not in the pipeline. At least, maybe not yet. So what is y'all's take on how WWE should book Bray Wyatt? Let me know. Moving on to some more news on Bray Wyatt. So apparently, I don't know if you guys saw this news article. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but apparently there are rumored identities of Bray Wyatt's new Wyatt 6 faction. Already. Going into SmackDown already, man. No kidding. So let's go ahead and find that here. We need to go back. This shocked me when I seen it. When I seen this news article, it legitimately shocked me, man. It really did. I'm not gonna lie. Not everything shocks me, but certain things do. And this definitely did. So it says here that Bray Wyatt remained one of the most creative wrestlers in all of WWE, even while he was gone. In fact, some believe he was far too creative for the company, as he was never used to his full potential there. The former Universal Champion was released by WWE in July of last year. Since then, the world wondered where he would go next. AEW seemed like a good option at the time, but it never happened. Bray Wyatt made his return during the Extreme Rules preview live event and completely blew the roof off the entire arena. Indeed, he did. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, WWE has interesting rumored plans for Wyatt's Wyatt 6 faction, which includes call-up NXT stars. It says here, and I quote, there is all kinds of speculation regarding the identities of the Wyatt Six group. There is also said to be a long-term plan for the group up to WrestleMania. There have been teased hints of Joe Gacy as Huskus, Grayson Waller as Marcy the Buzzard, and Alexa Bliss as Sister Abigail between social media for the first two, and a teased photo of Abigail with both the Raw and SmackDown women's belts, which Bliss has held. They continue to say that the Mercy character also greatly resembled Waller with a shirt that he had worn on TV, and same height and build. Plus, for weeks, the announcers have done teases about Bliss not being where she used to be. There was also a Liv Morgan tease for that spot. Rumbling Rabbit has had the obvious rumors of Eric Rowan, although those are just rumors at this point because Rowan was formerly with the group. And then the last thing they say is that the Fiend rumors are for Taylor Rotunda, Wyatt's younger brother, the former Bo Dallas. It should become obvious within a week. Others internally have said so. Others have said some of those are believed to be accurate, but said things are up in the air. Mentioning others could be part of it. Mentioning the dad, or whatever that faction is, the dad in particular are possible, and other names listed are not sure things. Obviously, this won't happen. There was talk of Aleister Black for this group, end quote. So that is what the Wrestling Observer newsletter said. With Triple H being the head of creative, it is highly likely Bray Wyatt will finally be able to flex his creative muscles. We'll have to see how Bray Wyatt's faction will turn out to be. What do you guys think will be in the Wyatt Six faction? Let me know. Now, SmackDown's about to come on, but I'm going to have it paused because we got more news to go over. And I know you guys want to hear as much news as possible. I can assure you that we are going to be going over the rest of WWE and AEW news for tomorrow's SmackDown and Rampage review, which will be tomorrow afternoon. SmackDown's already on. I'm going to go over the rest of the news with you guys. I'm going to go over it real fast so we can get to SmackDown, so I won't be a little behind it. So, there's news on Tiffany Stratton. I know some of you are fans of Tiffany Stratton. Some of you may be, some of you may not be. I don't know. So apparently, she's out of action with head injury. It says here that Tiffany Stratton is an NXT superstar with a lot of attention on her. She is a fan favorite despite the fact that she is a heel. The superstar has been on NXT and has been involved in a plethora of storylines, including the one with Wendy Chu. Now, she is out of action due to that feud. Tiffany Stratton suffered a head injury during a match with Cole. While there are no exact details about her injury, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter, she suffered a head injury. A head injury can be serious. We don't know. They don't know the exact of the injury suffered by Tiffany. It was previously referred to as a serious injury. But they are missing some key pieces of information. It says here, and I quote, this is what the newsletter said, Tiffany Stratton has been out of action with a head injury from her TV match with Wendy Chu. Stratton is nursing an injury, and we have no timeline on her return. We hope that she can return soon. It's not clear if she will be on the third brand or move up the roster to Friday Night SmackDown, Monday Night Raw, but anything is possible with her current momentum. I'll check back with you guys on the update on Tiffany Stratton's injury. So there's news on Naomi. There's news on Gable Stevenson. And then we're going to go over the rest of the news on WWE making big decisions about Ronda Rousey's future and them being possibly interested in re-signing Mia Yim, and huge spoilers on NXT Superstar slated for Raw next week. And then I will hit the play button for SmackDown after I go over all the rest of the WWE news with you guys. So apparently WWE is possibly freezing Naomi's contract. That's what I was told. Now, why would they do that? I don't know. I mean, I think it would be really dumb to do that, just because my speculation is that they're coming back before Survivor Series. Both Sasha Banks and Naomi. So it says here that Sasha Banks and Naomi have been the subject of a lot of discussions for months now. Listen up. This is for the Sasha Banks and Naomi fans. The Sasha Banks and Naomi fans need to be in the live chat for this one. It's a very important news right here. So this began after they walked out in the middle of WWE Raw back in May and caused a lot of drama. Now, I wouldn't say they caused a lot of drama. I say they did the thing, made the right decision walking out on Johnny and Vince McMahon and all the WWE fans and commentary team, Michael Cole and all them. Sasha Banks and Naomi seemingly confirmed their WWE exit after changing their social media. Fans were under the belief both of them were really done with the company. However, they are very likely to return, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter. Again, yes, them again. I know. Well, they're the ones that deliver the news to all the sources in the community. It was reported that WWE could very well indefinitely freeze Naomi's contract if they want to at this point. He says here, and I quote, regarding Banks and Naomi, there is nothing new on Naomi. There are deal points with negotiations related to what is believed to be a new contract since her original deal was coming due that aren't finalized. She would still be bound by the old contract as far as negotiating to go somewhere else, because WWE can freeze it for all the time unless she works the rest of the time and completes the old deal. So she can't be a free without coming back first. Then it continues on to say, but they are continuing to talk to point out Naomi's deal was almost up when she walked out. End quote. That is what the Wrestling Observer newsletter said. So WWE is also trying to bring back Sasha Banks and Naomi now that Triple H is in charge of creative. Ringside News exclusively reported on June 1st that their contracts were in the hands of attorneys. So we'll have to see if they will come back or not. I think they'll come back. I'm going to say it again. My prediction of when they will come back before Survivor Series. They are coming back before Survivor Series. They have to. They have to. They need to. We need them. WWE needs Sasha Banks and Naomi. WWE doesn't need Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey. WWE doesn't need Lacey Evans or Brock Lesnar, man. They got all the young talent in the world, man, on both rosters. They don't need these old talent. They don't need them. They don't need the Attitude Era, male and female Hall of Famers. We don't need nobody like that on both rosters. It's time for younger talent to shine. I'm tired of the Attitude Era Hall of Fame and WWE male-female stars taking the glow away from all the young talents on both rosters. Sick of that. Sick of seeing that. What y'all think on the story? Now, going on to the news on Gable Stevenson. So apparently he is finally doing practice matches in WWE NXT. Gable Stevenson's tremendous performance at the Tokyo Olympics last year specifically increased his value. Since his huge success, he became one of the most in-demand athletes in the world. After a lot of teasers and speculation, WWE managed to sign Gable Stevenson to a contract last year. He was already drafted to Monday Night Raw as part of the WWE draft last year. Ringside News exclusively reported that Gable Stevenson is not on a list of talent available for creative. I wonder why. He should have already been on the main roster, in my honest opinion. I don't know what they're doing with him, but this list is controlled by Triple H. But it was never reported by Ringside News outlet that Triple H lost interest. Stevenson was simply not on the list of available talent. Well, it was not known what the issue is. The fact remains that Gable Stevenson hasn't debuted when he should have already. That's what I'm saying. He should have already been on. They should have already put him on the brand. They should have already put him on either Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. There's no sense in just keeping him out like that. WWE needs talent like that, man. I'll just have them sitting catering every single week, man. And just, come on, man. Some bullshit. Gable Stevenson also got physical during WrestleMania 38 Night 2, as they exclusively reported, Ringside News exclusively reported, Triple H doesn't plan on using Gable Stevenson anymore. According to the latest Wrestling Observer newsletter, Stevenson is now at the point of doing practice matches at the Performance Center. It says here, and I quote, Gable Stevenson is doing practice matches in the PC. End quote. Stevenson signed a multi-year contract with WWE in 2021. Stevenson's brother, Bobby, wrestles as Damon Kemp on NXT. The company hopes that he will be at bigger or equivalent name in the WWE to Brock Lesnar. What do you guys think of Gable's health right now? Let me know. All right, moving on to the news on WWE having massive plans for the new NXT Europe brand. I'm almost done giving you guys your WWE Friday night news. Almost done. Just hang on. Let's get some more people in here too. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you're new. I would really greatly appreciate it. No matter who's in here. Subscribe. If you're new, hit the like button on the stream. I already said I was going to be going live giving you guys your WWE Friday night news before SmackDown and Rampage. So if anybody didn't catch that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got to make sure you have your notifications on. So that way you'll know when I'm going live. When I'm live with my watch-alongs and reviews. You know what I'm saying? So make sure those notifications are on, man. So apparently, WWE indeed has master plans for new NXT Europe brand. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of sounding like I'm stuttering a little bit. Sorry. I have been smoking like 2-3 things today, so pretty sure you all can understand. And excuse me. Says here that WWE expanded to the UK market with the introduction of NXT UK in June 2018. This project gave birth to top talent such as Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne, Gunther, and many more. I wish they would change Gunther's name back to Walter. I don't like that Gunther name anymore. They ain't changed it back to Walter. NXT UK talent assumed that WWE was going to shut down the brand for good, which is what happened in the end. WWE announced NXT Europe as NXT UK is a thing of the past. NXT Europe will reimage, or should I say, will reimagine the brand in talent pipeline with a renewed focus on Europe. NXT UK has been on hiatus since their Worlds Collide event as well. They released a lot of talent due to this move. And that included even Nigel McGuinness. I'm kind of surprised that it included him. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, their name is always on these articles every time, these news articles. WWE, BT Sport, and other potential partners have big plans for the new brand. It says here, and I quote, some will take this McGuinness firing as another sign that NXT Europe isn't happening anytime soon. Those in the company say that WWE and BT Sport, as well as new potential broadcast partners in Europe, all have major plans for it. End quote. WWE has also released a lot of talent from NXT UK so far. We'll have to see how NXT Europe turns out. I don't know about NXT Europe, but WWE made a big decision about Ronda Rousey future on SmackDown. So let me see if we can let's see if we can. Oh yeah, I know where it's at now. Got it. I found it. I think I found it. Yep, there it is. So apparently, WWE makes a big decision about Ronda Rousey's future on SmackDown. It says here that Ronda Rousey is undoubtedly one of the most well-known names to make her way from the world of combat sports to professional wrestling. She continues to hone her craft and is now more comfortable in her current role as well. Since losing the Smackdown Women's Championship to Liv Morgan, Ronda Rousey was engaged in a bitter feud with Morgan. Fans also become tired of Liv Morgan by that time. At WWE Extreme Rules, Ronda Rousey challenged Liv Morgan for the Smackdown Women's Championship in an Extreme Rules match. When all was said and done, Rousey defeated Morgan to become the new champion. According to Dave Meltzer on Wrestling Observer Radio, finally it's saying something different. WWE made a major decision regarding Ronda Rousey as they officially turned heel. As they officially turned her heel. Actually, Wrestling Observer sounds the same to me, actually. I wouldn't say something different. But it says here, and I quote from Wrestling Observer Radio, that the show only had 2 title matches, both women's singles with titles, with one title change as Ronda Rousey won the SmackDown Women's title from Liv Morgan. The idea is that this was to complete the long-planned Rousey heel turn. They continue to say, whatever this leads to, a match with now babyface Becky Lynch, which was the plan for the 2023 WrestleMania 18 months ago, will become obvious soon. End quote. We have to wait and see just how Ronda Rousey is booked as the SmackDown Women's Champion. Perhaps she will have a proper reign this time around. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I mean, look how awful her reign was as a babyface. Imagine how worse it's going to be as a heel. Imagine how worse her reign's going to be as a heel, man. I don't know why you need Ronda Rousey. You don't need Ronda Rousey. You got young talent on that roster. I mean, I don't know why they would put a title on somebody like Ronda Rousey. I don't get it. But what is y'all's take on Ronda Rousey's booking on SmackDown? So, there's this news on WWE possibly interested in re-signing Mia Yim. You guys thought I was going to say Mia Kim. Get your minds out of the gutter. I was not going to say Mia Kim. There it is. So, it says here that Mia Yim had a bright future ahead in WWE as she had a solid run in NXT. Unfortunately for her, that was all derailed after she was called up to the main roster. She was eventually released from WWE after the company had nothing for her following Retribution split. Following a disastrous and unforgettable run on the WWE main roster, Mia Yim was released by the company on November 4th. Of last year. She took a break and then went back to the indie scene in order to regain her confidence as a professional wrestler. Me and Yim then went back home to Impact Wrestling. Impact. Like, as if anybody cares about Impact Wrestling. But anyway, as she returned earlier this year, she is also officially done with Impact Wrestling, and since then, fans believe Yim will return to WWE, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter. This is fifth time in a row. Fifth time in a row I didn't have to mention these guys. WWE, something's got to be done. WWE is interested in signing Mia Yim, as they are attempting to bring back wrestlers whose releases were out of the control of Triple H before he took over creative. Sounds to me like the control of Mr. McMahon. To me, that's what that sounds like. I don't know. I'm just guessing, man. I'm just guessing. That's just me. We'll have to wait and see what Mia Yim will do next. Both WWE and AEW are viable options for her. AEW is more of a viable option for her than WWE, because Keith Lee is there. I mean, it makes sense. It makes no sense for her to go back to WWE when Keith Lee's not there. She knows that Keith Lee's in AEW, so she's going to go to AEW. She's not going to WWE. Let's make that clear right now. She will find success in AEW. Period. What's y'all's take on where Mia Yim will go next? She's going to AEW, in my opinion. Let me know where you think she's going. And she's certainly not going back to Impact. I mean, she realizes how terribly garbage Impact is. I mean, there's only 6-7 people watching that show. Nobody cares about Impact, man. Get that out of your mind. You freaking geeks online still supporting Impact. Jesus Christ, you guys gotta be some complete freaking idiots or something supporting Impact. I mean, give me a break. Their rosters don't even look good on there. They can't even produce their shows right. And and these geeks online want to talk about Impact is the best wrestling promotion in the industry. No, it's not. Not even close. Nah. Sorry. Not even close. So, I got this last news on a huge spoiler on WWE NXT Superstar slated for Raw next week. This is important as well, because it is definitely not Cora Jade. Cora Jade will be on Raw next week, but it's not just her. She's not the only one that's going to be there. See if I can. Oh, there it is. That's the last news I have for today. So, huge spoiler on WWE NXT Superstar slated for Monday Night Raw next week. For many fans of pro wrestlers, Triple H is a pioneer in the world of professional wrestling. I think we all know that. We all as a fan base know that. After accomplishing a lot as a pro wrestler, he became the brains behind NXT's gold and black era. Vince McMahon was forced to retire and step down from his position as WWE chairman. Afterwards, Triple H was made the head of creative. This was truly what made fans want it for years. This is what a lot of fans wanted for years. For months. For days as well. Yeah. Anyways, you guys know exactly what I mean. According to a report by PW Insider, former NXT North American champion Cameron Grimes is set to be at this Monday's tapings of WWE Raw. It is likely he will be working main event tapings. It is also possible he could appear on the show to recruit partners, as he challenged Joe Gacy in the Dead known, well, you know who's in the Dead faction, right? James Drake and Zach Gibson for a match with two mystery partners on Tuesday's NXT. So we have to see what he will do. What is y'all's take on this creative decision in WWE? Let me know in the live chat. Guys, we are finally getting ready to tune into SmackDown episode 41. Here we go, guys. Let's see. Let's find out what kicked off SmackDown tonight. Whoa! What the heck? There was a car accident involving. There was a car accident involving Scarlett and Karrion Kross, and now Drew McIntyre is. Oh my God! Drew McIntyre just threw Karrion Kross's head to the window of that truck, man. Drew McIntyre. SmackDown is kicking off with Drew McIntyre beating the holy hell out of Karrion Kross. Oh my goodness! Time to cut the music off. It's time to start getting serious and start watching the show now, for real. If you guys have any questions about the SmackDown, or not SmackDown, what was I going to say? If you guys have any questions about the WWE and AEW news, man, let me know. God, Scarlett's got blood on her nose. Karrion Kross has blood on his head. What is going on here, man? I did not expect this to kick off SmackDown. Oh my goodness. I was missing some great shit on the show. I was missing, well, I kind of missed a little bit of it. I'm skipping it. I want to see who's kicking off SmackDown. Who is actually kicking off SmackDown? I'm not sure. I don't think Karrion Kross and Drew McIntyre is actually kicking off SmackDown. Are they? Oh my God. Karrion Kross might not be able to make it to the Fatal 4-Way match due to being in an accident. Drew McIntyre, you know Drew McIntyre was the one that crashed his truck, man. That truck that was seen on screen, I think that is Karrion Kross's truck. And guys, up next is the return of Bray Wyatt. I'm fast forwarding this. Fuck the commercials. Commercials are freaking terrible. Nobody cares about commercials. We got the New Day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got the New Day coming out. What's the New Day coming out for? Okay, we're going to fast forward this. We're going to fast forward this a little bit. Hope you guys like the background and what I did to the stream overall for the SmackDown and Rampage watch along here. Okay, so what does the New Day have to say? Let's see what the New Day has to say.
The New Day brought up their record of 483 days because as of today, the Usos are 30 days away from tying.
Oh, really?
Of the New Day.
No, Solo, I really appreciate that. He's so reliable. That's what I like about him. He's so reliable, unlike perfect. Right? Where's Jimmy?
Jimmy was he handled his business. You know, it's a family thing.
Well, I think if it was a family thing, he would have told me about it.
Real family.
Okay, you know what? We don't have time to do all this. So you know what? You hang back, big match night. Just focus on what's important, okay? Jay, you're out there with me tonight, okay? And let me be clear about something. I don't want to repeat of what happened on Monday with the data.
I agree,
okay?
I agree. You said you had it, so I'll let you get it.
Okay, I know.
The very rules.
I know what I said. I know what I said.
You're the number two.
There's still some things that are... Oh. It's the tribal chief.
Well, man.
Hey, Bruce. Yeah, no. Look, I'm actually about to go out there.
Sami Zayn is great, man.
Personally, I think he could have done something. I feel like he chose to do nothing. Yeah, oh, no. I'm with him right now. Oh, yeah, I'm looking right at him. Want to start for you?
So, Bruce. Yeah, I know what you told me on Monday. You said make sure you get the W, but this fool said he had it. Man, let me just... You can try for two. I got you.
Yeah. I know, but that's... I know. It's an inside joke. Yeah. Okay, look, my music's about to hit. There's...
How about that 1970s ringtone? between Sami and Jey Uso. What do you think of the presentation tonight?
The question is, who's really to blame? Because Sami Zayn may well have lost the match, but the tribal chief Roman Reigns has made it very clear that it is in fact Jey Uso's responsibility to make sure Sami Zayn wins. So technically,
WWE's Friday Night SmackDown episode 41 is in the Smoothie King Center
By Roman Reigns, and Sami is taking that
in New Orleans.
very seriously.
well, who am I to question the judge?
What's going on, Hassan? If you're here still, you might have left the chat already.
Looking for revenge after what happened last week when the New Day and Braun Strowman, who they picked as their partner in a six-man tag team match, knocked off the bloodline.
All right, guys. So SmackDown's game for Coca Kingston versus Sami Zayn.
Running his mouth, and Kingston with a drop kick sends Sami.
I know I'm a little behind, but I had to give you guys your WWE Friday Night news. We will go over the rest of the WWE news and go over all of the AEW news tomorrow for your SmackDown and Rampage review. And since SmackDown's going on commercial break, I'm fast forwarding it so we can be ahead here. I mean, we're a little bit ahead, but not, or a little bit behind. That's what I'm trying to say. We're a little bit behind SmackDown. Not that much. Let's get some more people in here, man. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna probably gonna share the live stream again. I'm not sure. Let's get as much people in here as we can, because we're gonna be here. We're gonna be live until Rampage goes up the air. So invite your friends, invite your family, invite whoever watches wrestling to join my live chat. Friday Night SmackDown's back on. Sami Zayn's taking over. Sami Zayn pins Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston kicks out at 2. I'm healthy. I'm great. I feel okay. Especially smoking after smoking them cigars. I definitely feel okay.
Kross is being examined by medical personnel as we speak. We'll be following the story throughout the evening.
Something tells me Karrion Kross is not going to be in the Fatal 4-Way match, and that angers me, because I would love to see Karrion Kross and Solo Sikoa go at it in the ring. I would love to see that stare down, even though they're both healed, but still.
What I'm told. Anyway, Sami Zayn with a suplex in control of Kofi.
You're gonna move fast, Nicole. Working your box jumps.
Hey, the New Day, listen, and they talked about this earlier, 483 days. They have the record of the longest.
We haven't seen Sami versus Kofi in a long time. I think this is the second time we're seeing Sami Zayn versus Kofi Kingston. I think we've only seen one Sami Zayn versus Kofi Kingston match in the WWE, and I think that was on the SmackDown. The SmackDown that was the A show. The old SmackDown when they had Jinder Mahal and all those other talent.
Kofi looking to put away the former WWE Champion.
Excuse me, sorry guys. I had to splash my bottle.
The Usos are closing in fast on their record. Interesting situation, one to keep an eye on.
Well, I'm also interested to see how the Sami Zayn Jey Uso relationship develops tonight.
I love this rivalry. This is one of my favorite rivalries.
So far in this match,
this is going to go down as one of my favorite rivalries this year, man. Sami Zayn and Jey Uso. I love this rivalry, man. I like this rivalry.
Well, that's your opinion.
Hey, I'm wearing black. The Bloodline's wearing black. I mean, you love to see it, man. Seriously. Well, I'm not wearing a Bloodline shirt, but you know.
Perhaps the most hot-tempered of the entire Bloodline.
He's always been that way. I've known Jey Uso for about 15 years. Brother Jimmy, always the calm, affable one. Jey Uso, always been a bit of a hair trigger. He's having to rein that in.
There's a bit of a hair trigger.
He even tried to cause a rift between Sami and Jey earlier this week, saying on Twitter, "Good luck, Jey." With Sami from Popa to stepdaddy. What he said about Sami Zayn. Cover now by Zayn.
A pin to Kofi Kingston, and Kingston kicks out at 2. I'm going to be commentating for you guys. Fuck Michael Cole and Rain Barry. I'm commentating for you guys. They're showing a replay of Sami Zayn's clothesline to Kofi Kingston for the 1-2, and Kofi Kingston kicks out. Sami Zayn picking up Kofi Kingston back up. We got Jessica Carr as referee of this match. A power slam from Sami Zayn.
No doubt about it.
Wasn't that effective, but it was somehow a little effective.
Right tonight, we'll see how long he'll still be wearing that honorary Uce shirt. If he doesn't pull out.
Oh, we got Sami Zayn on the top row. Up! Sami Zayn dives, and Kofi Kingston hits Sami Zayn with a drop kick at the same time. Xavier Woods trying to get the fans up and running, trying to get their energies up, trying to get them fired up. Trying to give Kofi Kingston some energy life here. Kofi Kingston's up, he's building momentum. He's red hot, he's on fire. Kofi Kingston with a drop kick. Sami Zayn, oh! Sami Zayn Irish whipping Kofi Kingston to the corner. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Roll up by Sami Zayn for the 1-2. Kofi Kingston kicks out. Needed a face by Kofi Kingston. And Sami Zayn kicks out. I know how this is going to go.
To keep himself in this matchup. We talk a lot about the athleticism of Kofi Kingston, but hats off to Sami Zayn catching Kofi Goldberg.
Now, Sami, of course, and the rest of the bloodline know Kingston very well. And Sami had it.
Oh, yeah.
Kofi looks to go to the top rope once again. And Sami Zayn blocking. Looking over the shoulder of a main event, Jey Uso, who's out here tonight in support, I guess you call it, honorary Sami Zayn.
Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you do. Let's try and get some audience in here, man. We don't have nobody here. It's dead. The live chat is dead already. Makes me wonder why. Oh, whoa! Sami Zayn pushed Kofi Kingston from the top rope onto the ground. SmackDown goes to commercial break. I'm fast forwarding that because we are a little behind. One's gonna go in there and give me another bottle of water.
Break. Xavier Woods trying to get him ahead. What's it feel like to watch your daddy wrestle? Oh,
the SOS by Kofi Kingston. We haven't seen him do that in a while. Kicked out.
An opportunity after getting a whooping throughout that commercial break.
And again, let's take another look at
Sami Zayn acting like Mario, acting like a mini Mario at ringside.
It was obvious reference to Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn in charge to the usually hot temper Jey Uso. Jey's been very relaxed here tonight. Just shows you the influence that Tribal Chief Roman Reigns has on Uso after the phone conversation earlier on.
Getting goaded by Xavier Woods is certainly not going to help Joe's mentality, holding it together somehow right now.
And Sami in trouble, and Kofi Kingston looking to put Zayn away. The exhilarating high flyer, Kofi Kingston, once again going to go up to the top rope, and Sami Zayn once again rolling out of harm's way.
In-ring smarts right there. Kofi goes high, you go low in a hurry.
And here comes Kofi. And Kofi over the top rope, taking out Sami Zayn. And Kofi now with an opportunity to put Zayn away. Oh, super kick!
And also Xavier Woods deserved that.
But Jey to Xavier Woods and Sami Zayn
with a blue thunderbomb to Kofi Kingston. And Kofi Kingston kicks out. The greatest blue thunderbomb in all of WWE. Sami Zayn does it better. Does it better than anybody.
You push Jey Uso's buttons enough time, sooner or later he's going to snap.
Sami went for the Helluva kick, and he got a kick in the face of his own. And now Kingston heading back up to the top rope yet again. Kofi, down goes Sami Zayn.
Down goes Sami Zayn, man. Now goes Sami Zayn right.
And Kofi's got Sammy where he wants
Uh-oh, he's looking for the... Oh, Sami Zayn rolls him up for the 1, 2, and he kicks out.
And Kingston went for trouble in paradise. And Sami Zayn, Kingston roll up. Shoulders are down. Jey Uso with the kick. The mercy.
Oh!
Well, they got the orders before.
Royal Rumble!
You win at all costs, and hats off to Jey Uso.
Got him!
If you're a fan of the bloodline, Jey Uso put his differences with Sami Zayn aside tonight to help out the cause.
Man, we having a great time here right now.
I know this is a bad time. So this isn't really easy for me to say, but everything that's been going on Raw, I've reached my breaking point with everything that's happening with Dominic. I just don't see a way moving forward. Hunter, I won't fight my son, not even when he's at his worst. Yelling in my face, taunting me to fight him. You know how I feel? Can't imagine. I still see that little boy that used to sit on my lap, used to bounce around, fall asleep on my shoulders. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. You know I love WWE. This is my home. But I wanted to come to you tonight and look you in the eyes to tell you. I quit.
Yeah, I can't imagine what you're going through, Ray. There's got to be another way here. Come on, let's just talk about this for a minute. See if we can come up with another solution, man. You can't, man. Come on, 5 minutes. Just let me think about this. Come on.
Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Now Mysterio wants to quit now. I just wonder why. I just wonder why he wants to quit. I'm fast forwarding it again, guys. Halloween Havoc is next week. I got to get ready to do the background. I got to get ready to do the background for my Halloween Havoc NXT Watch-Along. Oh, look, we got Roxanne Perez on SmackDown. Smiling Raquel.
I also know Roxanne.
Smiling Raquel, man. We got Smiling Raquel on SmackDown.
Cuidado, chiquita. Be careful because course changed.
Well, I'm just glad you said that because that's actually why I'm here. So, for Tuesday's Pick Your Poison, I can choose Cora's opponent from anywhere, and I choose you. if you'll do it.
Roxanne, are you stupid? Out of every you chose Raquel.
Oh my God. She said, Roxanne, are you stupid?
I was gonna pick you, but you're not exactly on the street. You're not exactly on my level. I hope you brought your ring gear, you little idiot, because tonight we're going to embarrass you and you and you. Don't worry. Yeah, let's take it. Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, let's hope management see fit to make that matchup official.
Well, this matchup's official. Sunday, Tom Brady leads the Buccaneers into the Steel City.
Oh, really? Dude, doesn't like anybody gives a crap about football.
Check local listings for the game in your area only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Oh, no.
Imagine this man as a linebacker.
I don't know why WWE still needs Braun Strowman. I don't get it. This right here was one of the worst L's that Triple H ever took, bringing Braun Strowman back to WWE.
Hey, Ray, check yourself. We're talking about real football, American football here, not the stuff that you watch.
I can do it all, pal. Soccer, football, gridiron, call it whatever you want. I'm an expert in all of them. Right. In fact, I watched Kofi Kingston at fantasy football this week, American style. I forgot to mention that in the first match. That was the other dog. Big like that.
Braun Strowman, who said earlier today he's glad to be back in the fire tonight, and someone is going to get his hands.
Guess what? I'm not watching this because it's a squash match, and I don't watch squash matches on television. No, sorry, not on my television. Whoa! Wait a minute, dude.
This kid needs to start running.
Are we getting what I just predicted for Survivor Series? Are we getting Braun Strowman versus Omos from Monday Night Raw? I mentioned it. I could have sworn I mentioned this a few days ago. Dude, I mentioned this a few days ago that something tells me that we are getting Braun Strowman versus Omos for Survivor Series. Oh my God. I was hoping this wouldn't happen, but it looks to me like it's gonna happen.
And the running power slam by Strowman.
Guys, I'm actually gonna take you to that video I said Braun Strowman versus Omos. I'm actually gonna take that to one of those live streams. But I actually mentioned this.
Who's just a massive man.
Oh my goodness. Omos and Braun Strowman on the same brand? I don't know. I don't know about that one.
And with ease, Braun Strowman puts these two
Oops!
away.
I guess IWN must have opened his mouth a little bit too wide to be mentioning Braun Strowman versus Omos. I guess my mouth slipped after that one.
I like this already.
I don't.
Braun Strowman.
I don't.
I give credit where it's due. You are without question one incredibly impressive specimen. But monster of all monsters? Have you not seen the 7'3", 403-pound Nigerian giant Omos? I mean, let's be real. Standing next to him, you look normal. And my advice to you would be not to get too comfortable because monsters ain't in the shadows. I saw all these people like real quick, but you ain't nothing compared to me.
He was a few feet away from us, and we heard him say that back to Braun Strowman, don't get too comfortable. Some monsters are meant to stay in the shadows.
Are we getting Braun Strowman versus Omos for Survivor Series? Dude, I could have sworn I mentioned this on one of my live streams a few days ago. Didn't I? Guys, I'm finna pull up that live stream where I mentioned it. I just hope Karrion Kross is good enough to go. I just hope he's 100% medically cleared. I want to see Karrion Kross wrestle in the ring in this fatal four-way match. I don't want him to get replaced with happy happy garbage. You know what I'm talking about, known as Corbin. Fast forwarding SmackDown again because we were minutes behind. I could have sworn I mentioned something about Survivor Series on one of my live streams. I need to check. Oh, whoa. What is Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, and Solo Sikoa saying here on the screen? What are they saying?
Check yourself. We're talking about real football, American football here.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, though, Sammy. You're welcome for what? Tribal Chief said make sure you get the W. That's what I did, Oos. That's what I did.
How? Look, Jay, I did that all on my own, and for once I would appreciate a little credit from you. But it's not too much to ask.
Say, man, you kidding me? Solo. Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw what happened out there, Oos.
Oh,
No, I didn't. I missed it. I was actually watching Sonic. I can learn a lot from you.
and you have learned a lot from me, Oos. You really have, and now you're going to follow in my footsteps. The former 3-time Intercontinental Champion. Tonight, Solo, you are out there on your own. And you are going to run through all of those schools. You are going to be the next #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship. That championship is yours.
You know what? After I level up tonight, when I body these fools, I'm about to have me a piece of gold myself, too. Let's go.
Let's go.
Solo in our main event later on tonight on Friday Night SmackDown on Fox, which is
Oh, man, that's going to be good. Hopefully Karrion Kross is clear enough.
Or motorcycle insurance.
That's if he's clear enough. I don't know. Hey, may not be. Ooh, vaccine
Please
free.
welcome the height of fashion, Moxley.
Ooh, my Maxine. No, fuck Marseille. Maxine. Dupree.
Put your hands together for the Sultan of Suave.
Even though Maxine Dupree has a real life husband. Still. No, Maxine. Forget Marseille and Miss Raw. I like Maxine better.
Call me that name again. I gave you and them gold, and y'all turned it to trash. I think I'm just gonna hang out here, be something I'm not. No. What I'm not, Max. What I am, who I am.
LA Knight. Yep, he's LA Knight, man. Yep. Yeah, buddy.
Then Suave said that, hey, we had a good thing going. I'm going to beat the delusions out of this man tonight.
Just to give you a clear heads up, no, you're not. LA Knight is a... LA Knight is a powerhouse. He is somebody that you should not take lightly. LA Knight is somebody you should not take lightly.
Oh, yes. But get the Max Dupree nonsense out with the old, in with the gold. Let me tell you, gold, there are a lot of superstars walking around SmackDown today. But there's only one megastar, and his name is L.A. Now, this happens to be my all-time favorite NXT superstar, who ain't named Mandy Rose, of course. That's a little bit different, but this guy is quite simply box office. You just have to sit back and admire the magnetism of the man.
LA Knight dodged, must say. He wasn't stupid. He ain't stupid.
A long way from championship wrestling from Hollywood, but this is the megastar. LA said that, no matter how much I tried,
profanity is being used on SmackDown.
Exactly what I am.
Not good.
I heard your cheers, and LA Knight is back and ready to do
Oh yeah, he's got a heck of a physique.
LA Knight taking advantage of the distraction. LA Knight driven into the steel steps. And Swat, I must say, feel this
Former clients of the now LA Knight.
Oh! And Swat looking to put LA Knight away and ruin the debut here tonight in a kick out by Knight. Had a unique mixture of unapologetic charisma or self-confidence, but Mansois doesn't give it to him as he goes into the cover yet again.
Yeah, he really doesn't. I find it hilarious how he doesn't give it to him. Even LA Knight was actually the mentor of these guys. He was the leader of the Maximum Mills Mom's faction.
Looking for the win and a kick out by Knight. Mansois very impressive here tonight.
Yeah, needs a big win under his belt. Let's face it, it's one of the reasons why
Mansois needs to go back to being Mansoor, the Saudi Arabia Mansoor.
Finally, perhaps Mansois back with his focus where it needs to be in ring.
I was going to say, very focused here tonight against Knight.
God, that attire looks so cringe and awful on Mansois, man.
Interesting divorce tactic.
Oh, shot right to the kidney by Mansois. Very unique ring gear.
No, it's not. That ring gear is ugly, man.
Well, I think I got one ball hammer left in me, Michael Cole.
Driving. Mansois to the corner of the neck breaker.
A cutter from LA Knight. Neck breaker, man.
Finally getting the win back.
That look more like a cutter to me.
Exactly where it should be.
A little more like QT Marshall's finisher, the diamond cutter.
And Knight who can fly. Oh! Torpedo over the top rope, shoulder well planted.
Confidence 10, charisma 10, in-ring athleticism 10.
Now, you ain't going to hit LA Knight with no big boot now.
First goes Mansois. LA Knight. Oh!
Clothesline from LA Knight. Marseille's getting on the top. Oh! Down you go. Marseille.
Oh, planted him with a BFT.
Unforced trauma.
Knight with the win.
What an impressive in-ring debut match for LA Knight.
That's the LA Knight you remember.
Exactly. Winning in style.
Like he was getting ready to grab a mic and speak.
LA Knight first, a beautiful neck breaker.
Let's see, oiled the wheels. Things started cooking for LA Knight. Marseille got in on the action. Ended up eating nobody was getting in the way of LA Knight and victory this evening. There it is, BFT.
LA Knight, impressive here on Friday Night SmackDown.
Very impressive.
Let me talk to you. Whoa. You don't think I just did that for you, do you? I don't know if you understand, but I don't need a bunch of swamp-dwelling incels saying my name. Right now, I'm putting all of you on notice. But more importantly, I'm putting the entire WWE superstar roster on notice. Right now, every single one of you, mark the date. From here on, you can all get your ticket punched. Why? Because whose game is it? It's LA Knight's game. Yeah. There he is, the megastar is back in business.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 25 years in WWE and I've never, ever experienced anything quite like this.
Up next, we got the return of Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt. I smell something in here, man. What is that? What is that smell in here, man? I smell fireflies, man. I smell fireflies, bro. Fast forwarding SmackDown again. It keeps saying Bray Wyatt up next. Up next. Up next. It's confusing me. It made me think he's going to come out, but it's not. But he's not. They keep teasing it, man. They keep showing his freaking video intro package of him. We got the Sage. We got the Rage. Got Damage Control coming out. Yeah, the WWE Universe, you guys ain't got no Rage. You ain't got no Sage like Bayley, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai.
This match was incredible. It was physical. It was.
We got the Sage. We got the. They got the Sage.
It was body breaking. It was death defying. Bianca would take out.
Look at this faction. Look at this duo, man.
Dakota, and then she would deliver a KOD onto a ladder.
Woo! That busted Bayley's mouth wide open. I saw the blood coming out of Bayley's mouth, man.
And the question is Bayley rattled tonight, Wade? She lost that match Saturday. She lost to Candice LeRae Monday on Raw. Roxanne Perez even told Bayley earlier tonight that she's not.
So we got this 3-on-3 women's tag team match on SmackDown right now. We have Damage Control versus Roxanne Perez, Shotzi Blackheart, and Smiling Ricoh.
And tonight, Friday Night SmackDown on Fox is sponsored by Progressive.
Yes, we are finally caught up with SmackDown, folks. We are finally ahead. I did good. I did good tonight, man.
Wait, I've got a great idea. You know, people are always looking, oh my God. People are always looking at, well, fine.
The JD's answer to this.
It's a really tough thing to do. You know, I've pretty much been given everything in my career. You know what you gave me for Christmas?
Wait a minute, is this a 3-on-3 women's tag team match, or is this a 2-on-2 women's tag team match? Oh, yeah, okay, I was right. This is a 3-on-3 women's tag team match. Okay, I was right. Roxanne Perez may get called up to the main roster after she loses to Cora Jade again. She may get called up. I don't know. We'll see.
In New York City, tickets are now available. So tonight, what an opportunity.
This is great, showcasing some of NXT's best rising female and male stars. Great decision by Triple H here, man. Now SmackDown get to see what Roxanne Perez can do in the ring. It's great. Great. She would be a great addition to SmackDown. Good God, Roxanne Perez. That's a whoa, Miss what? 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 Pourquoi?
Start this match against Dakota Kai. Roxanne, of course, this coming Tuesday.
No, I'm not talking about Maurice's theme song. No. I'm not talking about Maurice's theme song, Mrs. One.
What's it called? Weapons Wild match. So before that happens, we have Pick Your Poison Tuesday night on NXT. So, Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne Perez. Oh, another on draft from Roxanne Perez.
Goes to Monday Night Raw Monday to pick Roxanne Perez's opponent for next Tuesday night. Well, you just read out an entire plot. Here's the cover and a kick out.
She tried to roll Dakota Kai up for the 1-2.
Don't miss NXT this Tuesday.
Dakota Kai looks like she's scared. Uh-oh. We got Io Sky and Roxanne Perez face to face in the ring. I wonder how this is going to go.
WWE Hall of Famer Booker T.
Yes, indeed. How awesome was Booker T on NXT this past week?
Incredible to have him back in the booth.
No, he wasn't. He was off.
She's been so impressive. You called all of her matches at NXT.
Just like his opinions and takes are off. You see how awful his opinions and takes were on Sasha Banks and Naomi a few months back. Just imagine how terrible his takes would be on Damage Control. On talents like LA Knight, on talents like John Cena and talents like Roman Reigns. His terrible opinion it takes on talents like let's see, who else? Austin Theory. His terrible takes on Johnny Gargano. He would have even more terrible takes on Tommaso Ciampa, man. Booker T's takes and opinions are that awful.
Bailey said you should have picked me for pick your poison. Roxanne Perez now on a losing streak.
Rude to a former world champion, don't you think?
Nice side Russian leg sweep covered by Perez for a big win, and Bailey able to kick out.
Yeah, when you were writing somewhere like SmackDown,
Oh, and look at this.
or Raw, you got to make some friends quickly. Roxanne Perez quite simply did not do that, and now she's facing the consequence.
Uh-oh.
Io Sky took advantage. No.
Bailey was not in trouble. She was distracting the referee because that was the strategy.
She had her face rearranged by Perez. Now Dakota Kai in control. Roxanne able to slip out. Tag made. Here comes Shotzi.
What did he say?
Most unconventional female superstar on the roster.
Yeah, Shotzi, very unorthodox style, but very effective. She said she
Very, very effective. Yeah, I know, man. Very, very effective, bro.
exciting to watch.
One step ahead.
Very exciting to watch. She's more exciting to watch than Ronda Rousey.
That was a soccer kick right there to the jaw.
A former team kick member showing you what. I'm talking about you.
You said nasty things, Bailey. You, clearly. Everyone's a problem.
Now Io driving Shotzi into the ring. Now Io Sky.
I tell you, Bailey loves Michael Cole, man. I tell you.
Champions.
Raquel Rodriguez and Shotzi are going to want a piece of those championships at some point.
And Dakota Kai now, the leader woman in this matchup. Shotzi trying to fight out of the corner. Down goes the self-proclaimed role model Bailey.
Shotzi fighting for her life right now, but it quite simply isn't enough when you're in there with Dakota Kai.
Kai sends Shotzi out to the apron. And Shotzi trying to do her own.
I didn't think Raquel Rodriguez and Shotzi Blackheart would even be on the show tonight, to be honest.
Well, now is your chance. Shotzi got to make that tag. Two fresh women on the outside, raring to go. Here we go.
And she tags Raquel. Raquel Rodriguez is on fire, man. She's red hot with the clotheslines and then a follow-away slam. Follow-away slam to Bailey.
Ready to put Bailey away. And Dakota Kai.
Oh! Clothesline to Bailey and Dakota Kai in the corner, man.
Raquel Gonzalez.
Raquel is on fire, man. She just tagged Roxanne Perez in, too. And Bailey just pushed Raquel Rodriguez. It made Roxanne Perez fall. I don't like that hurt.
Referee losing all control of this one.
Whoa! What a slap by Io Sky to Raquel Rodriguez, but that didn't even phase her.
Io Sky moves off the second rope of the genius of the Sky, taking everybody out.
Oh no!
What kind of double team move that was for Io Sky and Dakota Kai? Bodies everywhere on Friday Night SmackDown. What a good 3-on-3 women's tag team match. Oh, Bailey just bumped Shotzi Blackheart out the ring. Uh-oh. This is it. Roxanne Perez is done.
Roxanne able to counter. Kicked it. Bailey.
She stalled. She took too much time. Look at that. And that's it. Oh, Perez kicked out. Wow. Wow. I am surprised that she literally showed some guts. I wouldn't be surprised if Cora Jade picks Bailey. I would not be surprised if Cora Jade picks Bailey. I would not be surprised, dude. Legitimately would not be surprised.
Bailey's world is about to crumble.
Because Bailey and Damage Control are on Monday Night Raw. I'm sure Bailey would want some retribution against Roxanne Perez. And I think it only makes sense for Roxanne Perez to win this match, too. And Bailey kicks out. I think Roxanne Perez winning this match is the best decision that WWE could ever come up with. That way, Cora Jade can pick Bayley as Roxanne Perez's opponent.
Roxanne, a former NXT Tag Team Champion.
Uh-oh.
But Bayley,
Whoa! What is Roxanne Perez doing?
Bayley reverses shoulders down and
Bayley wins. Never mind. But you never know. Cora Jade may still pick Bayley. You never know, man.
But Damage Control comes away with a win.
What a bright future that young lady Roxanne Perez truly has here in WWE.
Yeah, Roxanne Perez has a bright future in WWE. No question about that. No question about it.
Io Sky then Shotzi able to take out everybody. And Roxanne put up a hell of a fight. But
Yeah, she did. She sure did, man.
Just a step.
Where's my audience at, man? Where's everybody today? Everybody got plans tonight, man? That's why nobody's in the live chat. Or is it that nobody likes the thumbnail that I did? They must be talking about Hit Row. Or the Brawling Brutes, maybe. Either Hit Row, Brawling Brutes, or Imperium.
A triple threat of protection with home, auto, and more.
Uh-huh. Look at that. I was right. I was right again, man. What the? Whoa. Wait a minute. No, I wasn't right. They're talking about Legado del Fantasma. Man, I got shut down quickly with that one. I gotta lie. I got shut down quickly with that one. Oh, man. But I knew they were on SmackDown last Friday night. At least that's one thing I do know.
SmackDown is ours. Be safe.
Oh, Legado Fantasma just said SmackDown is theirs. Uh-oh. Wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a match between Legado del Fantasma and Hit Row. And I think that's exactly what we are getting to.
Last week here on Friday Night SmackDown, the arrival of Legado del Fantasma, and they rekindled a long simmering rivalry from back in NXT with this group, Hit Row.
You ain't lying. Long-standing issues between Hit Row and Legado born out of professional jealousy. With NXT, we had sneak attacks, parking lot brawls, even kidnapping. But worse, no love lost between these groups, and it was enhanced only further by last week's assault.
Sunday, Giordano's top dollar, of course, beat Rehab. Well, you have to wonder. Listen, let's just cut to the chase. Bray Wyatt is going to be here live tonight, perhaps.
Yeah, we just saw that. We just saw that honeybee code from Bray Wyatt.
With their in-ring debut on Friday Night SmackDown again. Hit Row, it's live.
We just saw that honeybee code, or that honeybee logo from Bray Wyatt. Oh God! Oh, excuse me. Oh. All right, SmackDown's a commercial. And it's still a commercial. Currently. We finally caught up with Friday Night SmackDown episode 41, guys. I can show you guys right now. I can show you proof that we caught up with it. We have caught up with Friday Night SmackDown episode 41. There's your proof. I've seen everything that happened on SmackDown. We've caught up. We've caught up now. Everything in the first hour, I've seen it. I've watched it. Liv Morgan's probably in the locker room telling all her fans, including myself, to watch me. Probably telling all her fans to watch her. Sarah Logan. There's another tease of Sarah Logan in this video. She's probably going to bring the Viking Raiders with her. Wait a minute. That's not.
Destruction begins.
Yes, it is. It is Sarah Logan. It's Sarah Logan, Eric, and Ivar in this video package.
And tonight, Friday Night SmackDown on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save with your bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. You check out.
I wonder when the WWE draft's going to be again.
Earlier today, the Legato. Yes.
Do they even need a draft? That's the question. I think they do, to be honest. Oh, we got Legado del Fantasma making their way to the ring.
And their opponent, representing Legado del Fantasma, the team of Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro.
I bet you can, Cole, but let me tell you this, nobody is getting jiggy in that ring tonight because this is all street business.
And Hit Row wasted little time going after Legado del Fantasma. It is going to be Top Dollar and Asante Theodonis in this matchup against Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro.
Well, not even run yet. Spoke to Top Dollar earlier today. Says
I would not be surprised if they call up Carmelo Hayes to the main roster and have Carmelo Hayes make his debut, and we get a Santos Escobar and Carmelo Hayes feud on SmackDown. Something we did not get on NXT, a feud that we should have got on NXT that we didn't get. Carmelo Hayes would be a perfect fit for Hit Row. He would be the perfect leader for Hit Row. Carmelo Hayes has that Isaiah Swerve Scott look. He has that Isaiah Swerve Scott in-ring skills. He has the style of Isaiah Swerve Scott. He has the personality that Isaiah Swerve Scott has as far as his gimmick goes.
This is Top Dollar in the ring.
He can pretty much do what Isaiah Swerve Scott can do. What should I say? Strictly. But he was once Isaiah Swerve Scott on WWE, on SmackDown, on NXT. And Top Dollar just delivered a big boot to Rael Mendoza. Rael Mendoza is on the ground. He is in trouble.
And Top Dollar taking his time, having a little bit of fun. And now, big elbow right to the chest of Del Toro.
Oh!
Wait a minute. Escobar getting involved, dragging Asante Theodonis off the apron.
Uh-oh.
And there's Selena.
Selena Vega is about to get B-Fab, and she just took down B-Fab. Selena Vega just took down B-Fab. Yeah. Hit Row is about to lose. They just took down the knees of Top Dollar.
And Wilde is fired up. Tag made again. Del Toro.
I would not be surprised if Carmelo Hayes makes his debut and becomes the leader of Hit Row and feuds with Santos Escobar.
They call it Sacrificio and the victory.
Here are your winners, Legado del Fantasma.
Wow, what a victory,
What a win for Legado del Fantasma. Hit Row just got buried, wasted, and beat up by the hands of at the hands of Legado del Fantasma.
Congratulations, Legado del Fantasma, on a victorious debut.
I can tell this rivalry is going to get really, really heated and personal very soon. Even though it just started. The rivalry between Hit Row and Legado del Fantasma. We got Sonya Deville on SmackDown. Talking to Kayla Braxton.
Liv Morgan's been literally gifted opportunity after opportunity and failed. She had her one moment at Extreme Rules to solidify and prove that she deserved that SmackDown Women's Championship. And what did she do with it? She got destroyed. Liv Morgan doesn't have it. Liv Morgan's nothing but a whiny.
Oh, that's Liv Morgan attacking Deville, and the fight's on. Morgan did not want to listen to what Deville had to say.
Morgan had a horrible week.
And dropping Deville on the road case. Now look at the look in Morgan's eyes. I can't help but harkening back to the Ronda Rousey victory and the 6 smiles in the face of Morgan after that matchup. And now Liv Morgan cleared up an equipment table.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Liv Morgan's beating the crap out of Sonya Deville. My goodness. Wait a minute. What is she thinking?
Oh! Morgan, incensed after losing the SmackDown Women's Championship, didn't want to hear Deville talking trash.
Oh, no. What is Liv Morgan getting ready to do?
And Morgan now climbing up the scaffolding for the...
She's climbing up the scaffolding.
Out of her damn mind.
She's definitely out of her damn mind. Whoa!
Throw their body in harm's way to punish Deville. What has gotten into Liv Morgan? Deville's got a match with I'm a Fire on NXT Tuesday night. Survive that.
And we got Ricochet coming out.
And Morgan's shaking.
Liv Morgan is changing big time. They're building Liv Morgan up to turn heel on SmackDown soon. We could be looking at a heel turn for Liv Morgan. It seems that's what they're doing. It seems that's what they're doing for Liv Morgan. They're building her up.
What an opportunity for one of 4 men in this match.
They're legitimately building Liv Morgan up to turn her heel. That's what it's looking like to me. Ricochet doing his backflip like he's a superhero. Of course, he has that superhero gimmick.
It will be contested under fatal 4-way rules. First man to gain pinfall submission gets the win.
Will Karrion Kross be cleared enough?
Pinfall submission is how you win.
Will he be cleared enough to be in this match?
We find out live next.
Are we going to get a debut of somebody in this fatal 4-way match? Makes me wonder. I mean, Karrion Kross got in an accident.
Sorry, I tried to steal
How
your
is Karrion Kross going to fare in this fatal 4-way match, right? I mean, this is the main event on SmackDown.
Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to rumble from your neighborhood.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break.
Sponsor Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so
I'm going to take a little break. Rampage will be coming on in a bit. I'll be right back.
Reggie has something important taken from him, so Wendy is returning it.
Man, I gotta take a bathroom right now. I have to wait till SmackDown goes on commercial again. What do you guys think of SmackDown episode 41 so far? I think SmackDown was great. If you ask me. SmackDown slowly coming back on. So they're showing Seth Rollins versus Matt Riddle from Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules match. We got Ricochet in the ring right now, waiting on the other three opponents, the other three competitors to come out. Oh yeah, we got Ricochet in the ring, waiting on Sheamus, Karrion Kross, and Solo Sikoa to make their way to the ring.
Meanwhile, Ricochet in the ring, hoping to win an opportunity at Gunther in the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm surprised there's nobody here tonight in the live chats.
And here in New Orleans tonight, it's Fight Night. Representing the Brawling Brute from Dublin, Ireland, weighing at 267 pounds, Sheamus! And Ray, many people are saying that Sheamus was robbed of the Intercontinental Championship last week right here on SmackDown.
Well, it was a highly dubious ending to the matchup. We all saw it looked like Gunther was having a little tap out on the mat. Certainly full Sheamus referee's discretion decided it was not a tap out. Only 2, not 3 taps on the mat. Sheamus leaving last week empty-handed, but he feels cheated and he wants a third fight at the Cherry. Win tonight and you get exactly that fella.
An all-star lineup for this matchup tonight, including the enforcer of the bloodline.
Making his way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds.
Solo claims that tonight is all about one more step closer, adding more gold to the bloodline. You know, Wade, when you came to Friday Night SmackDown, I promised you the opportunity to travel the world and see the world. And next week, Friday Night SmackDown comes to Toledo, Ohio.
Oh yes, one of my favorite towns in the entire U.S. They always love me in Toledo. I will be there next week, and I expect my usual warm welcome.
Solo Sikoa has been so impressive since arriving here on Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, aiding Roman Reigns and retaining the Undisputed Championship in Clash Castle last month over Drew McIntyre.
He arrived in NXT less than a year ago. Had to be in the main event within 1 month of arrival.
Due to injuries sustained earlier tonight, Karrion Kross will be unable to compete. As a result, the fourth and final competitor will be
I told you.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Rey Mysterio? What the fuck?
So wait, I want to set the scene here because earlier tonight, Rey Mysterio showed up on Friday Night SmackDown. He went straight to Triple H and said, I can't handle the situation with my son Dominic. I will not fight Dominic no matter what he has done to me emotionally, mentally, and physically. He said, I quit.
One of Ricochet's idols. Somebody Ricochet's looked up to. Somebody Ricochet really looks up to. As far as high flying goes.
The Intercontinental Championship was the sweetener for Rey Mysterio. Thank God he didn't walk away.
Rey is a former two-time Intercontinental Champion. Now, Rey, you're a former five-time Intercontinental Champion. How important is the title?
It is incredibly important, let me tell you. It is one I hang my hat on for my entire career, and it's really the one thing I've got over Sheamus who won everything else in this industry.
So again, fatal four-way matchup. First man to get pinfall or submission will get an opportunity at Gunther in the Intercontinental Championship. This is the #1 contenders match. And Ricochet on the top rope taking Solo Sikoa out. And now, two surefire Hall of Famers, Sheamus and Rey Mysterio, going at one another. And here's the unique fact, Wade. Sheamus and Rey have never wrestled each other in WWE.
That is absolutely astounding. I think I've tagged against them on several occasions, but face to face for the first time, and Rey
up over the top, and that's the beautiful luchador, Rey Mysterio, who's going to get an Intercontinental Championship.
We got Rey Mysterio versus Solo Sikoa versus Ricochet versus Sheamus. And a fatal four-way Intercontinental #1 contenders match. You guys think it is? Unless you guys are actually waiting on Rampage to come on. I'm waiting on Rampage to come on too.
They're welcome to find out.
get tickets now.
Guys, I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Friday Night SmackDown's back
For
on.
the Intercontinental Championship somewhere down the road. Ricochet, a former champion, Sheamus has never won the Intercontinental Championship. Looking for the Cloverleaf submission. Ricochet trying to fight out of it.
And also, I'm back. Oh, we got Ricochet. Wow.
And, oh, the Irish Curse.
The Irish Curse to Rey Mysterio.
Gentlemen, I was informed during the commercial break that Rey Mysterio has actually made a deal with Triple H. Rey Mysterio is now officially part of Friday Night SmackDown.
Wow, that is absolutely massive for the Blue Brand.
Whoa! Rey Mysterio is actually officially a part of SmackDown.
Some 15 years ago, and Mysterio returns home here tonight. And what a way to wrap things up if he can pick up the win in this matchup. But Sheamus,
Rey Mysterio is officially a part of Friday Night SmackDown. Did you guys hear that? I bet that decision was made by Triple H. That decision, you know, that decision was definitely made by Triple H, by Paul Levesque.
The bruises and the welts and the black and blues on the body of Sheamus after the Intercontinental title match last week, and then the good old-fashioned Dynamite match Saturday.
This is getting intense, Cole.
Two of the most physical men in WWE today, and Solo Sikoa and Sheamus now going to exchange blows. First man to gain pinfall or submission wins this matchup. Fatal four-way.
Uh-oh, Sheamus and Solo Sikoa exchanging blows.
Champion of the island goes down to the #1 brawler in all of WWE.
And now Sikoa with a Samoan drop right here.
Samoan drop to Sheamus. Wow.
The equation momentarily. And now Ricochet gonna fly into everybody here at ringside.
Almost taken off camera, but
meanwhile, Mysterio flying. Ray said, hey, Ricochet, I'm the one who invented that. I paved the way for you with moves like that, and I can still do it.
You gotta think matchups like this, fatal four-way tail.
Uh-oh, Rey Mysterio and Ricochet getting ready to steal the show, man. Rey Mysterio and Ricochet getting ready to do some high-flying moves, man. They get ready to kill it. If Sheamus and Solo Sikoa doesn't ruin it, of course.
Takedown of Ricochet. Nice leapfrog by Ricochet. Mysterio sends Ricochet, who lands on his feet. Wait for a knee. Ray sidestep. Sunset flip. Ray. Wait for his kick. Ricochet roll up, shoulders down for the win and a kick out of two. Mysterio second rope. Caught by Ricochet. Mysterio in trouble. Ricochet rolls through. Nice suplex.
Nice suplex from Ricochet.
Cover now for Ricochet for the win. Kick out at two by Mysterio.
Tell you what, Cole, my eyeballs cannot keep up with these two. Rey Mysterio, a man who just refuses to slow down.
And Ricochet going up top, perhaps looking for.
Uh-oh, Solo Sikoa's up on his feet.
And Mysterio rolls out of harm's way. Ricochet rolls through it. Solo Sikoa.
Solo Sikoa came right in the ring and clothesline both Ricochet and Rey Mysterio in the corners. What a spinning heel kick from Solo Sikoa to Sheamus, man. Solo Sikoa taking control. And we get another commercial break on SmackDown. Oh, I was enjoying this while it lasts before it went to commercial break. Sadly. Unfortunately. You guys enjoying this fatal four-way match? I'm enjoying it. It would have been better with Karrion Kross in it, though. Mysterio is a legend. One of the all-time greats, still. I would love to see Karrion Kross versus Gunther. Oh my goodness. That'd be one heck of a match. Skull versus Gunther would be another heck of a match. What you guys think of SmackDown, man? I think Rey Mysterio and Ricochet did a heck of a job. They have great chemistry together in the ring. Rey Mysterio and Ricochet. What do you guys think what they did in the ring? I couldn't imagine getting pain like that on the back of my back. They're showing these older people getting these red rash pains in the back of the back. Guys, October the 28th, Modern Warfare 2 is coming out. As soon as I said Modern Warfare 2, somebody left. Yeah, I don't blame them for losing. Modern Warfare 2 is not a good game at all. They did not do a good job, thank you. I don't know where everybody else is, man. I don't know where my other audience are. The moderator should be here. I don't know where they are. The reason why I put on music is to avoid you guys hearing these commercial breaks. I be muting the commercial breaks anyway. I started hearing the same commercial breaks every week. It's boring. Oh, SmackDown's back on.
In his path, this is a fatal four-way to determine who.
Solo Sikoa stomping on Sheamus in the corner.
Solo Sikoa looking like a man possessed.
Solo Sikoa beat the crap out of Sheamus in that corner.
Must feel kind of naked without gold in that group. Can he make that change tonight?
Who's Solo Sikoa going to target next? Uh-oh, he's looking at Rey Mysterio.
Sikoa and Gunther. And now headbutt to Rey Mysterio.
Headbutt to Rey Mysterio, but Solo Sikoa.
SmackDown. He was going to quit earlier tonight. Triple H said, no way, I'm going to deal with Ray. Ray said, I won't fight my son after the emotional and physical and mental trauma that Dominic has put Rey Mysterio through in recent weeks.
Ray's personal life is in tatters, but his professional life looking pretty rosy here on SmackDown, even more so if he can pull out the win tonight.
Hopefully Ray's able to put the family situation out of his mind, at least throughout the duration of this matchup tonight. Meanwhile, Sheamus is whipped into the corner. And Solo Sikoa knocked down with authority.
Solo Sikoa knocked down with authority.
Sheamus has got lead in those boots. I've felt it against my face several times.
We stop belly aching.
Hey, belly aching cold. I'm going to shape in my nose.
There's a reason he's there and you're here.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm beat up because of him.
And Sheamus.
Uh-oh.
You can again see the black and blues and the welts and bruises from the wars Sheamus has been through in recent weeks. But he's still out there fighting strong. Ricochet now.
Look at him. Look at him.
Every punch and shot by Sheamus is with such malice.
I've been trying to tell you, calling me bellyacher. Simply ain't true. The man is an absolute beast in there. Feel every shot. And perhaps 2-on-1 might be the
RJCM97, how you doing, man?
Ricochet and Mysterio trying to work together to take out the formidable Sheamus. Meanwhile, Sikoa back in the ring. This is not going to be pretty.
Sikoa smells opportunity.
Are you watching SmackDown? RJCM97? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I just see? Oh, Sheamus just came down hard on Solo Sikoa's back on the top rope, man.
All four men
from the top rope.
Out. Solo Sikoa, perhaps the one stirring.
RJCM97, how's your weekend going, man?
Who survives?
Toughest and who wants it more right now?
Oh, Sheamus is back up on his feet.
The intensity in the eyes of the Celtic Warrior.
Guys, if you're just now coming in, be sure you hit the thumbs up on stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. On screen right now, we have the Fatal 4-Way Intercontinental #1 Contenders match. I'm actually going to put it on screen for you guys. Wow. 26 chops to Solo Sikoa there, man.
Solo Sikoa, you see his eyes moments ago? He didn't have a clue where he was.
You'll get that street fighting on the island, I promise you that much.
Yeah, and, it looked like Sheamus is going for white noise, and Sikoa able to counter momentarily. Sheamus follows up with a knee to the face, and now Sheamus with an Irish curse backbreaker.
Irish curse backbreaker to Solo Sikoa.
Sheamus trying to lock Sikoa in the lead submission. And this led to the controversy last week when Gunther tapped at 2. However, Brazilian tap is 3. The referee's discretion allowed Gunther to survive, and he would go on to win the championship.
Oh, somebody on the top rope. Somebody get. Whoa, it's Jey Uso.
Of the bloodline, Sami Zayn of the bloodline getting involved. No disqualifications, perfectly legal and fatal 4-way rules.
Jey will fight anybody he has to. It'll take him all to hell and back, but
perhaps maybe Bray Wyatt could interfere in this Intercontinental Championship match. Maybe we could get Gunther. We could be getting Gunther versus Bray Wyatt. We could be getting a Gunther Bray Wyatt feud. I just thought about that. Bray Wyatt has yet to make his return to SmackDown. Interesting situation going on here. We got the Brawling Brutes and the Usos out here brawling. We got Ricochet and Rey Mysterio out here going at it. Ricochet intercepted. Ricochet's got Mysterio up, and whoa, that had to hurt. Now, Mysterio with the 619 to Ricochet. Could we be seeing Rey Mysterio versus Gunther for Survivor Series? Or for next week's episode of SmackDown? Rey Mysterio is the #1 contender for Gunther's Intercontinental Championship. So we are getting Rey Mysterio versus Gunther. You mean to tell me they didn't have any other opponents for Gunther? I think either Karrion Kross or Solo Sikoa would have been a perfect opponent, but see, they're heels, so I can see why they added Rey Mysterio to this Fatal 4-Way match, because Rey Mysterio is a babyface. Ricochet is a babyface too, so. And besides, Gunther has already defeated Ricochet for the Intercontinental Championship.
Now I got a shot for the Intercontinental title. Wow. Well, we are in a mystical, ghostly,
we got the return of Bray Wyatt, and that is actually coming up next. This time, real this time, it is.
All right, girls, let's go.
And the crowd, this crowd's gonna go crazy when Bray Wyatt comes out. I'm telling you. Rightfully so, man.
Oh, we gotta go.
We obtained documents revealing that Carl's Jr. and Hardy's have Charborough Devil deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
What are you guys thinking right now, man? What you guys think of that Fatal 4-Way match? Your thoughts? I mean, clearly, Rampage hasn't came on yet. We are 5-10 minutes away from Rampage coming up. I can't wait for SmackDown to come on so we can see the return of Bray Wyatt to it. Bray Wyatt, unless they're going to get him a money. Currently waiting for SmackDown to come back on. We'll be back on here in a minute. Logan Paul returns to SmackDown next week. They are announcing matches and segments for next week's SmackDown. That includes the return of Logan Paul. Next week's SmackDown, we're going to be getting Damage Control versus Raquel Rodriguez and Shotzi Blackheart. And we are getting Liv Morgan versus Sonya Deville. Not sure how good that match is going to be. I'm not even sure if the match is even going to be good or not. Uh-oh, here we go. Guys, the Bray Wyatt lights are in the air. All the fans got their lights on. Their lights in the air. Everybody's been waiting on this guy to return for a while. The crowd is going crazy, man. The crowd is going crazy for Bray Wyatt's return to SmackDown. There he is, Bray Wyatt. I did. We talked about the news on Bray Wyatt. We talked about the news on the rumored identities of the Wyatt 6 members. Just remember what I said, folks. Just remember what I said. Take this news on Bray Wyatt with a grain of salt, okay? It was clear that the Wrestling Observer newsletter said there is all kinds of speculation regarding the identities of the Wyatt 6 group.
I'm really nervous to be here, but I never thought of this would happen.
There is also said to be a long-term plan for the group up to WrestleMania. There have been teased hints of Joe Gacy as Hostess, Grayson Waller as Mercy the Buzzard, and Alexa Bliss as Sister Abigail.
Me, being me, genuine me for the first time.
Man, this has got to be emotional for Bray Wyatt, man. I mean,
I just want to share with you, this past year in my life, I lost a lot of things. I lost my. I love you too.
Oh, Bray Wyatt looks really nervous.
I lost my confidence. I lost two people who were very, very close to me. And I lost my way. And I got to a point where I thought that everything that I'd ever.
How dare the fans boo for Bray Wyatt? That's disrespectful. The fans, you guys, am I not the only one that's noticing the fans booing Bray Wyatt in the arena?
I was wrong.
Now they're cheering. They were booing him at first. Now they're cheering for him.
Once I was done feeling sorry for myself, and I decided to go out in the world again and see people. There were people everywhere. They would say, "Thank you, Bray, man. When you coming back home?" And then every once in a while, there would be
the Rubbing Rabbit also had the obvious rumors of Eric Rowan.
And you know who you are. But these people, they would come to me. They would come to me and they would say, "Bray, I just."
Joe Gacy as Hostess, Grayson Waller as Mercy the Buzzard, Alexa Bliss as Sister Abigail. Take this with a grain of salt, folks. This is from the Wrestling Observer Radio, Wrestling Observer newsletter. I gave you the news on Bray Wyatt earlier. Gave you the news on the rumored identities of Bray Wyatt's new Wyatt 6 faction.
I just wanted to thank you, man. You saved my life, Bray.
I also, that's not the only Bray Wyatt news I gave.
The truth is, I don't think about stuff like that.
I also gave you the news on the rumor killer on WWE's plan for Master Bray Wyatt feud. We talked about that before SmackDown came on.
Is that I can sit here right now today and I can look all of you in the eyes and I can say.
We talked about that before I started watching SmackDown earlier tonight.
I wanted to say thank you. You all saved my life.
But it seemed to be fake news, so we don't know that yet. For all we know, it could be true news. We don't know that yet. They're saying it's fake news, but they don't know that. These ringside news are not dirt sheets. I'm talking about the other dirt. These dirt sheets, they don't know. They don't know jack shit, man.
Come with me. Your life is done. Forget the future. Forget the past.
What is this?
You got no idea who you're dealing with, do you? Ooh, but you will. You will.
You're the only person who can make you feel like a hero.
What in the world was that? What the?
When I left things behind, you found them. You chased me. You are the reason.
What was that? What the heck?
Come with me. Your life is done. Forget the future. Forget the past.
What does that sound like?
You got no idea who you're dealing with, do you? Ooh, but you will. You will.
Did you guys get that? Who's the person with the red eyes?
You're the only person who can make you feel like a hero.
Looked like one of the guys from Ring of Honor. That's what that looked like. Either that's Taven or that's one of the other guys from the faction from Impact. You know what I mean. Yeah, I don't even want to say the word Impact. I don't even want to say the word Impact, man. All right, guys, it is time. AEW Rampage. Now that SmackDown is over, it is officially time for Rampage. Who's ready for Rampage? I know I am. Woo! We're not done yet, guys. Rampage is coming up. Give it a second. Give it time. If you guys enjoyed SmackDown, man, let me know. If you enjoyed your time here with me in the live chat, hit the thumbs up. Let's get at least 3 or 4 likes on the stream minimum. Rampage is officially on, folks, but Rampage was actually taped, unfortunately, so that's what I was told by sources in the community. And Rampage starts off with Jon Moxley and Castagnoli versus Butcher and the Blade.
Thank you very much, man with the mask. And we're off to look at this all excitement straight away.
That is what SmackDown, that is what AEW Rampage is kicking off with. Blackpool Combat Club's Claudio Castagnoli and Jon Moxley versus Butcher and the Blade.
Next Tuesday, 8/7 Central on TBS.
I see a bowl of Skyline chili in my future.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me ask the question here, and I asked it earlier. Is it a good thing for Jon Moxley to have a match against Butcher? No, it's not.
We're actually going to change places here.
He's off his nut. He likes to fight. And he's the world champion. He's going to prove to everybody how tough he is, which we know he is.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly.
Okay.
Oh, the mindset of Jon Moxley is, I need to fight. I have to fight. I want to fight. Why would you
Got to change places for this one.
away from your champion and the leader of the pack? I say let him go.
I agree with you, Mr. Ross. It's just, I'm not sure if it's the smartest thing. Yeah. That's what we're doing, really. Then again,
all right, man.
Kind of competitor.
I want to get to where you guys can see me, man.
Certain situations.
Well, you talk about two men that love to fight, to love to injure people, the Butcher and the Blade. JR, as you mentioned on social media, they came into AEW as mercenaries, but they have coalesced into an extremely sharp tag team.
Yeah, they have evolved, Excalibur, as the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah. Indeed, they have. We got Adam Hangman Page watching on. Jon Moxley and Castagnoli's tag team match against Butcher and the Blade. Butcher and the Blade are going to get defeated. They're going to lose. Butcher and the Blade are jobbers, basically, in this match.
Well, maybe if we're fortunate, we won't see him tonight.
Yeah, well, there you go. Tonight, we'll hear from the Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho. Plus, not only
we're going to hear from Jericho and Daniel Garcia tonight.
TBS champion will take on Anna Jay. Plus, All Ego Ethan Page goes one-on-one with Isaiah Cassidy. If Ethan Page wins, he gets not only Private Party's contracts, but Matt Hardy's as well. And then the main event, the Pinnacle versus the Embassy, a trios match.
What do you mean by Jim Team? Hassan, what are you talking about in the chat? You're getting everybody confused, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Better since they arrived here. When they just first got here.
Hassan, why you wasn't in the live chat for SmackDown, man? Where were you?
And there's nothing wrong with that, Mr. Ross.
I thought you were gonna wait until I started watching SmackDown. Or at least wait till the stream start, I thought.
Back of the head of Claudio Castagnoli, that one right down the middle, the chop to the chest. Claudio ate that for lunch.
Chop to the chest. We got Blade and Claudio in the ring. Uppercut, another uppercut. Another uppercut in the corner from Claudio Castagnoli.
And you have the bunny screeching at the outside. She's not afraid to get involved in a match of something.
She's really, you know she ain't. She's not afraid, man. Look at the bunny in the ring.
Coming in and now, look at that. The Blade was about to get a cheap shot. Claudio landed, but then the Butcher takes down Claudio Castagnoli, and our opening contest continues for the next 90 seconds.
Ooh, the bunny. Ooh, bunny.
Black Adam.
All right, guys. Rampage is on commercial. What do you guys think of Rampage kicking off. Blackpool Combat Club's Jon Moxley and Castagnoli versus Butcher and the Blade. And what are y'all's thoughts on the return of Bray Wyatt over on SmackDown? What's your thoughts on the return of Bray Wyatt? Yep. Rampage is on commercial break. That is why I'm playing my music. I don't want to hear those. I don't want to hear those same ass commercial breaks every week, man. Plus, the commercial breaks are gonna give me copyright. That's why I have to play my music. So I'm doing my shit right. I know what I'm doing with my streams and watch along. Yeah, SmackDown was great tonight, man. We got the return of Bray Wyatt. First of all, what kicked off SmackDown was Karrion Kross and Scarlett in the accident. Drew McIntyre beating down Karrion Kross, getting his hands on Karrion Kross. Then we had Roxanne Perez appearing, choosing her partner. She said she chose Raquel Rodriguez. She didn't want to choose Bayley though. We all know why she didn't. Yeah. And then we got Hit Roll's Top Dollar, Champion Donuts versus the still contestant Joaquin Wow and Rael Mendoza. Oh, and Rampage is already back on. Rampage is already back on. We'll talk about it later, guys.
Themselves from their adversary here, 2-1. Look at this, man! Wow, great double teaming.
Great double teaming from the Blade and Butcher. Wow. Wow, man.
Good luck, Claudio.
Oh my goodness.
Have you noticed how long that Moxley has been out of the action?
Yeah, Butcher and Blade doing a tremendous job of isolating Claudio Castagnoli, but Claudio lands on his feet. He's reaching for the corner. Oh, that uppercut caught Butcher underneath that chin, and one as well, the right arm area.
Wow, man.
Oh, everything that Claudio does, that right side is deadly. Deadly. Those uppercuts are just
very, very deadly.
Any young wrestler that wants to add something to their arsenal that they can execute. Check that out. And now
Jon Moxley's tagged in. He's red hot. He's on fire. What a uppercut. What a freaking cutter from Jon Moxley. Suicida from the top rope. No, I'm just joking. Suicida from the ring. By Jon Moxley, too. Butcher. Adam Heyman Page is still watching on. I guess Adam Heyman Page has seemingly turned heel on everybody. I don't know. I watched Dynamite. I seen Jon Moxley and Adam Heyman Page face to face in the ring. That was the best fucking promo that Adam Heyman Page has ever cut on Dynamite. That was a huge, amazing promo, man. It was great to see MJF standing on top of the crowd watching. In the VIP room, whatever room he was in.
He grasped the wrists of the Blade in the event of a kick out, so he would be perfectly positioned to hammer down with the boot. Oh!
Crossbody from a mighty big, tattooed, hairy man.
Yeah, but Moxley had no recourse. He just had to watch him come at him. He was all hooked into the Blade. And the thing about the Butcher, he uses his size so effectively. And now,
well, he's dropped a lot of weight.
He certainly has, and it's only incredible position. Yes. Now the Butcher and Blade looking to drag the leg out of Jon Moxley. This could do it. And Claudio with the assist.
Here we go again. Fans love this.
Come on, son. Come on, Matt. There we go. Come on.
Oh, what a great crowd here in Toronto. They impressed us on Wednesday, and they're doing it again here tonight.
Butcher and the Blade, they fire first. Moxley and Castagnoli.
Oh!
Rely on what brought you to the dance. That's power for these two dudes. Smash mouth in your face. Nothing fancy.
Moxley and Claudio just hammering the Butcher and the Blade.
Oh my goodness.
It's almost kind of become a trademark of the Combat Club. Oh, the Death Rider. Ricoh a bomb. 1, 2, 3.
3, and that's it.
With the successful team of Claudio Castagnoli and the
Yep, that was it.
Claudio finishing the match off in tandem, and Claudio scores.
Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli finishing this tag team match strong.
Let me ask you a question. Does the Blackpool Combat Club care who we get in the ring with? No. Let me ask you another question. When the BCC gets knocked down, do we stay down? Hell no! And finally, what is going to happen next week on Dynamite to the Cowboy if you don't want to step up? Son, you're going to get stepped on.
Wow. Well, the message sent to the challenger, but you know Hangman Adam Page realizes he is walking into the most important match of his life next Tuesday night at Dynamite. Well, right now, our brand new colleague, Renee Paquette, is standing by with Swerve Strickland and Keith Lee.
I'm here with Swerve and Keith Lee. Swerve, coming off this huge victory over Billy Gunn on Dynamite.
Ladies and gentlemen, on screen,
next for you guys?
It says here
Renee, I would like
that Jon Moxley,
but you can call it Who's House,
and Castagnoli versus
exactly.
Butcher and the Blade
Now,
kicked off AEW Rampage episode 42. Obviously, it was taped.
But first, I got to address Billy Gunn. Not only for the fact that I beat a guy that's twice my size and age, but the fact that they're getting sanctioned by Mark Sterling and can't do the scissor anymore. I think that's the funniest thing in the world. Bro, that's hilarious, right?
I hear that you're reveling in that fact. Listen, I need you to understand something. I stuck with you because I believe in you. You're not just good. I think you can be great. But you also represent me. Since when do we need to cheat to beat anyone? You kind of did. Listen, the fact is, all of that nonsense means nothing. You are swerving into the wrong lane.
Oh, dang. Keith Lee just put Swerve Scott down, man. He just said, you're swerving in the wrong lane. Oh, my goodness. No commercial break. It says commercial break in progress. I hate that.
Select only premium quality.
Guys, I have to go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Yeah. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Rampage is back on.
For 2 months.
Yeah, you have been following me around for 2 months.
Yeah, so let's do something about it.
2 months you're trying to get me to join you.
Yes.
And then last week you screwed us out of the trios title.
They screwed themselves.
So now it's not just affecting me, it's affecting my whole group. So I'll tell you what. Next week, me versus Roosh. When I beat him, you guys leave me alone. When I beat him, you'll leave me alone for good.
Hey, the assistant.
Oh, snap, man. So apparently we got this backstage interview segment thing going on between the Dark Order and...
I'm not gonna miss this. Let's go.
Stu Grayson's back? What is Stu Grayson doing back on AEW?
The Jericho Appreciation Society.
What the heck?
Of sports.
Dude, Stu Grayson just appeared on AEW television. On AEW Rampage television. I'm not kidding. What is Stu Grayson doing back? Are they going to turn Stu Grayson heel? Are they going to have him turn on the Dark Order? What's going to happen? We'll see. We got Chris Jericho and Daniel Garcia coming out right now.
Yeah, what a story that is, huh? Daniel Garcia, did he show his true colors or not? Because now, I don't know what.
No Tay Conti or Sammy Guevara. Apparently, there's still backstage issues going on between Sammy Guevara and Andrade. That's probably why Sammy Guevara and Tay Conti are not on Rampage. That's from what I was told anyway. That is exactly what I was told.
And you said he's attempting Excalibur to bring dishonor to the Ring of Honor. I think he has already. Yeah, he's done a pretty good job of it. Working on it.
Everybody seeing that Judas theme song that Jericho is playing.
Wherever he goes, along with success. I can't think of anybody that's more valuable to their company.
Everybody loves Chris Jericho's theme song, man.
He's the highest profile Ring of Honor champion ever, but he may be the man that finally buries the company.
Toronto! The family is back together, baby! Do you want to know what makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? No! How about the fact that the Jericho Appreciation Society is going to be together forever! Forever! Forever!
Oh, that's that thing that SpongeBob says. Forever! Forever! Forever!
Also the ROH Pure Champion, as you can see.
Daniel Garcia made a rather terrible decision to join back Jericho Appreciation Society. It's going to come back to bite him soon.
Everybody has been asking why I did what I did this past Wednesday. And don't worry, I'm not going to keep you waiting too long. I'm going to tell you right now. Chris Jericho has always said that sports entertainers are superior. And to be honest, For a little bit, I didn't want to believe him, and I was being rebellious. And because you all told me I wanted to be a pro wrestler, just like my hero.
Oh, really? Since when they told you that? Listen, bro, we wanted you to be like Daniel Bryan, okay?
Hey, it's dead. It's over. Don't say it no more. I will never be a pro wrestler. And although Bryan Danielson is my hero, he taught me so much about heart, about guts, about fighting spirit. But when Chris Jericho hit me in the head with the Ring of Honor title, he taught me how to win. And that's when
Since when he did that?
That sports entertainers beat pro wrestlers every single time.
Oh, come on, man. You kidding me with this?
I got a little confession to make. My name is Daniel Garcia, and I am a sports entertainer. A lesson learned by Danny Garcia, a lesson taught to Bryan Danielson. I am the greatest Ring of Jericho champion ever. And I'm going to continue to beat every single Ring of Honor champion that has ever existed.
The current Ring of Honor six-man champion and former Ring of Honor world champion, Dalton Castle.
Man, he's
Dalton Castles is here. Dalton Castle is great. Man. He is great.
I like him, man. I like what he brings to the ring. Full of confidence and mystique. Mystique?
Christopher. This. I used to be Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris. And to see that championship around your waist, a stupid, naive, silly little goose, it makes me sick.
We got a goose chant.
I broke my back for that championship, and I'm willing to break yours to give that title and all these viewers what they deserve. And that is a champion they can be proud of. I'm a power peacock, pumping peacock power into this building. The energy in this room is fueled by the electricity in my veins. Do you understand, Chris? These lights stay on because my heart beats. And if you grant me a title shot next week on Dynamite, oh, I will shock your face right off your body and be the new Ring of Honor World Champion.
Peacock power, Shivani.
Yeah, baby. All right, Peacock. Next week, you want a championship match, you got it. But I'm going to pull out your feathers one by one by one. The Ring of Jericho era is here. All honor the Ocho.
Wow, Tuesday night Dynamite just keeps getting bigger and bigger. A Ring of Honor World Championship match for Tuesday night Dynamite. But not only that, we have the AEW Interim Women's World Championship on the line Tuesday at Dynamite.
This Tuesday on Dynamite, I defend AEW Women's World
That's gonna be a
Championship
good
against
episode.
my friend and tag team partner, Sheeta.
Who is the best? You or me? That is the question.
I know what this woman is capable of. I know how legit she is. I know that.
And the answer is Hikaru Shida, Shining Samurai, double champion in Japan, who carried this division during the pandemic, like as John Moxley.
Just because I respect you doesn't mean that I won't hurt you. I will be walking out still AEW Women's World Champion.
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, accompanied by the Problem, Marina Shafir, and Vicky Guerrero. She claims to be the TBS champion. From Washington, D.C., the native beast, Nyla Rose.
The self-proclaimed TBS champion, Nyla Rose, who 1 week ago stole the TBS championship from Jade Cargill, and earlier today was at this autograph signing wearing her purloined prize with a security detail.
Yeah, the security, she's paranoid. Nyla's unstable, I'm telling you. She's a thief.
And her opponent, our winner, representing the Jericho Appreciation Society, Anna J.A.S.
They didn't even give Anna J.A.S. an entrance. That's a shame. What a disgrace to Anna J, man.
What they have physically at Jade Cargill in an attempt to unseat her as TBS champion. Maybe Nyla trying to use the mental game to throw Jade off her game and
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
press the TBS championship from
That
her.
is exactly what she's doing, man.
It may not be a bad idea. It's worth a try.
It's a good idea, in fact.
That's right. Absolutely. And now Anna J firing an elbow strike. Nyla ducks underneath with the waist lock. Anna
We're getting
driven down with the mat.
Dalton Castle versus
into the
Chris
front
Jericho
face
for that Ring of Honor Championship. You know that match is going to be good.
Strategize.
I can't wait for next week's Dynamite. I'm going to have Dynamite scheduled
Because she has that advantage.
by the end of this weekend.
She competes in.
Yeah, you notice Nyla just
I'm going to have next week's episode of SmackDown scheduled by the end of this weekend as well.
using the striking, the knees to the midsection, the big elbow strike, but oh, Nyla, the scoop and the slam.
Just too strong. If you run into her like that, you're going to have a problem. You see the problem Anna J had.
I'm sorry, Anna J.A.S. had. Nyla once again, the slam and the leg drop.
With a win here tonight, Nyla can be the first
Hey, look at
AEW women's
that.
wrestler
That Jungle Boy
to
looking
win
at her
80
like, man,
matches.
God dang.
How about that for a number, man?
Woo, woo, God dang. He's wearing a probably one of his cowboy hat. God dang.
And we did
God dang, Adam J.
this Tuesday night AEW Dynamite special presentation, 8/7 Central on TBS. It will be Toni Storm looking to defend the AEW Interim Women's World Championship against Hikaru Shida. Two women that have such chemistry as tag team partners.
Look out! The Queen Slayer Anna J avoids the cannonball in the corner. And
Anna J looks like she's hurting.
Picture, this match continues.
We have a plethora of
Anna J looks like she's hurting.
Don't be afraid to embrace who you are because you're unique.
I'm not gonna embrace. I'm not afraid to embrace who I am. To be honest, just speaking truth here. Don't go nowhere, guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna be taking another break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I'm back. We are currently still live for AEW Rampage episode 42. We were also live for Friday Night SmackDown episode 41 earlier, which SmackDown went off the air not too long ago. It actually went off the air right at 10 o'clock p.m. Thank you guys for patiently waiting on me to come back. Now we will resume AEW Rampage episode 42.
It was a predictable piece of offense there. Anna took advantage of that predictability.
Charges in, flips through with a neck breaker.
Neck breaker from Anna Jay. Nyla Rose kicks out. We got Marie Spear and Vicky Guerrero at ringside. On your left and on your right, we have Cool Hand Man, Angelo Parker, and Daddy Magic Matt Menard.
It looks good on the resume, Tom.
We have Anna Jay giving Nyla Rose a chokehold.
Able to wrench Anna down.
The chin lock, you know, the chin lock that we've seen in WWE twice already when Vince and Bruce was in charge. Remember that? Yeah. We're still seeing that, even when Triple H in charge.
A very vile fair catch.
Uh-oh, Nyla Rose maybe perhaps going for the Beast Bomb. Oh, Beast Bomb. That's it. Anna Jay's done. Anna Jay just suffered her first loss as a heel in the Jericho Appreciation Society.
What a difference maker. I don't know if you noticed this, I just looked up. She's got security. Oh, yeah. On the outside, right at the rampway. But she's a star. She's a champ. Right. You got to protect your champ outside the ring, Tom. You know that.
And what does Vicky got to... Oh, what an out. Just mocking Jade Cargill even further.
Uh-oh. Well, you knew that this couldn't be far behind. Jade Cargill walking with a purpose toward the ring, and she isn't coming.
There's Jade Cargill. There's Jade Cargill, Layla Gray, and Kiera Hogan.
You got Layla Gray and Kiera Hogan. There's security, and here come the baddies.
And they're putting up a wall against her to protect Nyla the belt. Angry women want to make an assault on the ring.
And the security holding back the baddies.
Oh, here comes the champ. Here comes the difference maker. In this place.
What a puck.
Wait, are they turning Jade Cargill babyface?
Overwhelming power. Right hand. Right over the top. She knocked his ass right out. I mean, smack dab out. And look behind Jade Cargill. Runner like Scalded Moses. They're getting the hell out of here.
But they still have the TBS Championship in tow.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. But right now, Ari Daivari has been making overtures at Hook and the FTW.
This is getting to be an interesting rivalry between Nyla Rose and Jade Cargill. Nyla Rose, Marie Spear, and Vicky Guerrero playing mind games with Jade Cargill. My goodness.
Now that my trust has kicked in, I was trying to share my wealth with the young man. Look, there was $50,000 in that envelope that you tore up to purchase the FTW Championship. So since you like to do things the hard way, how about on Rampage, I take the FTW Championship from you by any means necessary.
A very high-stakes matchup for Isaiah.
We got Isaiah Cassidy versus Ethan Page. Oh, Ethan Page just hit a big boot to Isaiah Cassidy, man. Oh, my goodness. What in the world? What we got going on here? They're showing the new AEW Fight Forever video game on screen.
Yeah, to get his contract, or get private party contract out from the grips of the firm. But right now, Ethan Page.
Up next, after this match, we have the Pinnacle versus the Gates of Agony. That is our main event. AEW Rampage. We got Matt Hardy at ringside on our right here. Look at. Oh, Ethan Page is mocking Matt Hardy. Oh, Matt Hardy's doing a delete. Fans with the delete chants. Matt Hardy's doing that delete taunt. The delete taunt he's doing at ringside. Oh, Isaiah Cassidy just rolled Ethan Page up for a 1-2. Ethan Page easily kicked out. We got Isaiah Cassidy with the spinning DDT. Oh my God. Ethan Page still kicked out. Ethan Page is rolling out the ring. Now he's trying to run away. Now he's running. Now he's trying to escape. Uh-oh, Isaiah Swerve Scott diving out. Oh! A tornado suicided? Perhaps? Maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking that was. Oh, look at that. Stokely Hathaway quickly, wisely walked away from Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy scared the crap out of him.
That was the opening Ethan Page needed, provided by Stokely Hathaway.
No, I'm commentating, not you guys. I'm commentating for my audience. Oh, Ethan Page hit the twist of fate. Ethan Page with the mind games. With a message to Matt Hardy. Uh-oh, we got the Ego's Edge.
1, 2, 3.
That's it. Well, you know what that means.
And now the contracts of not only Private Party, but Matt Hardy belong to the firm. You can see Mark Quinn and Matt Hardy just dejected.
Matt Hardy belonged to the firm. And Matt Hardy and Private Party belong to the firm.
Even higher.
Hey, boys. I won this. The boys are back on the stairs, and that means we're calling somebody out. Death Triangle?
I'm thinking we get some gold for all the boys. 1, 2, 3. Trio titles. What do you say we do it this Tuesday night Dynamite? And
Tuesday night Dynamite on 3. Dynamite's on Tuesday this week?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Berries and the cherry on top. Fairlife with 50% more protein, 50%
Best Friends and Orange Cassidy versus Death Triangle. Take my money, man. Take my money. Here you go. Here you go. These, man. It's going to be a great 3-on-3 trios tag team match, man. They should make it a tornado tag team match to where Pac, Penta, Ray Phoenix, Trent Beretta, Best Friends, Chuck Taylor, and Orange Cassidy will all be in the ring at the same time. They should do the same thing they did with the House of Blacks, Buddy Murphy and Brody King versus Sting and Darby Allin. That's the way they need to do it, in my honest opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, it is midnight happy hour. Thank you guys for being here, man. The live stream is not ending yet. The watch along ain't ending yet, man. We are still live for AEW Rampage episode 42. We just ended the night with Smackdown episode 41. If you guys are new to the channel, man, you want to be a part of my watch alongs and reviews every week, please hit that subscribe button, man. Hit on that bell for all notifications. Hit that thumbs up on the stream. Let's get some more likes on the stream, man. I really, really appreciate it. Let's at least get 5 or 6 likes on the stream. Minimum. 5 or 6 likes on the stream. Minimum. I appreciate Hassan for always monitoring the chat, always being here as YouTube moderator, like he's supposed to be. I would appreciate it more if Stone Cold 316 would be here. We like that. I mean, I understand he works and stuff, but I just wish he would be in the live chat on days that he's off. You know what I mean? And yes, folks, I'm actually recruiting for more YouTube moderators. So if anybody wants to be my third YouTube moderator, let me know. If anybody wants to be my fourth and last YouTube moderator, let me know, and I will be willing to add you as moderator as long as you are here every week for my WWE and AEW news live stream. Well, as long as you're here for my AEW Dark Elevation, Dynamite, SmackDown, Rampage watch-alongs every week. As long as you're here for my game streams. As long as you're here for all of my streams, man, every week. All my watch-alongs every week, man. We're good to go. You have to be here in the live chat for my watch-alongs and reviews every week if you want to be a YouTube moderator. You have to be a YouTube moderator that is willing to be in the live chat to monitor the chat every week. If you're not going to be here every week as moderator, then I can't have you as YouTube moderator. I'm sorry. I can't. I want YouTube moderators that will be in the live chat for legitimately in the live chat for my SmackDown Rampage reviews, Dynamite reviews, and Monday Night Raw reviews. My Monday Night Raw review, my very first Monday Night Raw review since Vince and Bruce took over, will be live. We'll be live next Tuesday afternoon. Oh, and by the way, Rampage is back on. Rampage is back on. We got the Pinnacle. The Pinnacle talking.
Always on top. So, top guys.
Now, the Gates of Agony are getting ready to talk. Oh, never mind.
Been enough talk. It's time for the main event. Massive main event here on Rampage.
We got FTR and Shawn Spears versus Brian Cage in the Gates of Agony. We got the Pinnacle. The reunion of the Pinnacle, anyway. This is going to be a great main event, man.
Main event is a trios match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 232 pounds. He is the perfect 10, Shawn Spears.
Big, powerful guy, got great skills. He's looking for his break, shall we say. I tell you, it's been a while since we have seen him in the ring. Nearly 150 days.
Yeah, man. But Shawn Spears, talented dude. Yeah, making his surprise.
Great to see him back. It really is. Aren't you guys glad Shawn Spears is back on AEW television?
Another successful local guy.
Look at him. 10. We've seen that on SmackDown. When Ty Dillinger, known as Shawn Spears, in AEW right now.
He's got some big backup, but the embassy.
We've seen those freaking times before. Back when Shawn Spears was Ty Dillinger on SmackDown.
442 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team.
His taunts were even better back then when he was on when he was on the Monday Night Raw and the SmackDown. Well, he was on SmackDown roster. He wasn't. Ty Dillinger was never featured on Monday Night Raw. He was always on the SmackDown men's roster. They're showing the match from last week. Gates of Agony attacking Wardlow. Yep, they sure did. And now they are on Rampage for their match against Gates of Agony. This is the same match, only this time Brian Cage and Shawn Spears is added to this FTR Gates of Agony rivalry that we've seen boiling over the past few weeks.
That was 7 days ago at Battle of the Belts 4. FTR successfully defended the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship against the Gates of Agony.
A roll-up pin from Dash Harwood to Kong. For 1, 2, 3, they were able to retain. All right, man, here we go. We got Brian Cage and Shawn Spears. Shawn Spears. You guys, let's be honest. You guys thought I was going to say Britney Spears? No, I wasn't going to say that. And Khan just tagged in. Brian Cage basically tagged Khan. That or Khan tagged Brian in. I was confused by that.
Yeah, Cameroon in Equatorial West.
There was a miscommunication between me and myself watching this episode of Dynamite. Rampage is trending worldwide right now.
Very athletic. They had a great wide vertical base.
I'll tell you one thing. Rampage is better than Dark and Elevation. I'll tell you that. That is why I love watching Rampage, because it is way better than Elevation and Dark. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is my honest opinion about AEW as a whole. About all four of their shows. AEW, Elevation, and Dark, their shows have been absolutely terrible the past few weeks. However, Dynamite and Rampage, on the other hand, different story. Rampage has produced some terrible shows, and Rampage has produced some good shows as well. Some weeks Rampage will be great. Some weeks Rampage is not so great. Some weeks Rampage have better matches, better segments, and some weeks Rampage don't have better matches, better segments. Same with Dynamite. Some weeks, well, actually no. I take that back. Not the same with Dynamite. So I'm going to start over again, guys. The last few weeks, AEW Dark and okay, listen up, guys. Now I can talk. Now that it's on commercial. Okay, listen up, folks. So, this is my opinion about all four AEW shows that come on every week. Doing the online streaming AEW shows. I'm talking about Dark and Elevation and the television shows, Dynamite and Rampage. So, I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. And this is my opinion. In my honest opinion, Dynamite and Rampage have been so much better than Dark and Elevation. And I'm not going to, I may sound like a little idiot when I say this, but I used to think Dark and Elevation was better than Dynamite and Rampage. But now, from watching Dynamite and Rampage, now I can say that Dynamite and Rampage are better than AEW Dark and Elevation. Now, for the past few weeks, AEW Dark and Elevation, their shows have not been good at all. In fact, their shows have been absolutely nauseating and absolutely terrible. AEW Dynamite, Rampage, different story. Some weeks Rampage delivers, and some weeks Rampage is just god awful. Now Dynamite, every week Dynamite is always delivers every week. They always give us very, very good, decent episodes of Dynamite every Wednesday night. So as far as I see it, as far as I know so far, in my honest opinion, between those 4 episodes, I'd say Dynamite has the victory over Rampage, Dark, and Elevation. Just because the way it's produced, the way it's written, just because the way the matches are booked and the way the segments go on Dynamite. I feel like AEW is doing much better with Dynamite than they are with Dark, Elevation, and Rampage. So, Dynamite wins over Rampage, Dark, and Elevation. In my honest opinion. Dynamite's number 1, Rampage is number 2, Dark is number 3, and pretty much Elevation is number 4. So, as far as all 4 shows go, Rampage is number 1 in AEW. Or not Rampage, Dynamite. Dynamite is number 1 in AEW. Rampage is number 2 in AEW. Dark is number 3 in AEW. And Elevation is number 4. Elevation needs to step up, man. Elevation wants to start passing Dark, Rampage, and Dynamite. They need to do better. They need to do better with producing their shows. They need to stop with these squash match ideas. I've been saying this for weeks. Stop with the squash match ideas. We are tired of seeing several squash matches getting booked for Elevation every week. You need real competition matches. I don't know why they are booking these squash matches. If you're not booking these squash matches to build up the upcoming young talent, then What is the use of even producing Elevation at that point? What is the use of even having an Elevation? You might as well stick with Dark instead of Elevation. It almost feels like Elevation and Dark are both the same shows. To be honest, you know what I mean? But anyways, Rampage is back on. Brian Cage just did a huge, massive suplex on the middle rope to Shawn Spears for the 1-2. Shawn Spears kicked out.
Spears made his return that past Wednesday night at Dynamite. It was a huge surprise. Now competing.
I don't know why Elevation is booking better matches. They need to book better matches. Elevation is doing a terrible job so far. For them to be number 4 in AEW. In my list of 4 shows, Dynamite sits at number 1 in my opinion. Rampage sits at number 2. Dark sits at number 3. Elevation sits at number 4. Brian Cage just tagged Khan in, and Khan just prevents Shawn Spears from attacking Harwood or Wheeler. Khan's got the hold of Shawn Spears' feet. Up, he's running, and Harwood just got tagged in. Harwood with the punches. Another punch to Khan. Oh. Tola just got sent to the corner, man. Talk about gates of hell, man. Oh, my goodness. Spine buster from Harwood. Oh. A spinning discus clothesline from Brian Cage. And he got Cash Wheeler out the ring. And Harwood kicks out. And now the fans are booing Brian Cage because of what he did. Not because the show sucks, because of what Brian did. The show doesn't suck. The show's going great so far.
Tag made to Brian Cage. Khan plants Harwood. Cage drops the elbow. Level of risk, elevating. Cage, the lateral.
That looks like something Matt Caster uses. That's Matt Caster's finisher. You know there's going to be news on Matt Caster calling out Brian Cage for using his finisher. Brian Cage took a page out of Matt Caster's book with that mic drop from the top rope. You know there's going to be news on Matt Caster sooner rather than later. He's going to point that out, what Brian Cage did. You know he is. You know it, I know it.
He certainly is. He was
and my audience here watching knows.
Prince Nana for the embassy. And now, Bishop Khan and Brian Cage. Look at Cash.
We got the double. What?
Help his partner, man. That's thinking. Oh, nice double leg.
Double team sharpshooters from Harwood and Wheeler. Are they going to tap? We got Shawn Spears preventing Prince from trying to intervene. Shawn Spears. We got triple sharpshooters from Harwood, Wheeler, and Spears. To Prince, Cage, and Khan. Toa just got back in the ring.
This guy blocks out the sun. Yeah, that is one man you do not want to leave unaccounted for. Toa Leona. And he just spiked Dax Harwood.
Choke slam Dax Harwood for that man.
That's just imposing physicality.
Oh my goodness.
300-pound man. And former San Diego State football.
They called Toa an asshole today. The fans did. And guess what? He ran into them steel steps too. And a super kick to Brian Cage by Shawn Spears. That didn't even faze Brian Cage. A DDT to Brian Cage. You know Brian Cage going to get back up from that. That didn't even do nothing. Look how physical and strong Brian Cage looks. Look at Brian Cage's physique, man.
Cash Wheeler thankfully spotted it. Cash head in the game. Khan maybe got baited in there. Blind tag was made here. And another one. Now, legal man is Shawn Spears, I do believe. Shawn Spears.
Shawn Spears looks like he's going for his finisher. Yep, he sure is.
And the C4 center of the ring. Spears is going to do it. 1, 2, 3.
And that's it.
Winners of this match, the team of Shawn Spears and their Ring of Honor.
And that was your main event, folks, for AEW Rampage episode 42.
FTR putting the shine on Sean Spears. With a hell of a week in Toronto too, guys.
Yeah, well.
We go to Tuesday night. Wait a minute. The Kingdom. Maria Kanellis-Bennett. Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. Two-time former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
What are they doing on AEW? I thought they were.
And I am the first lady of professional
Dude, there was
wrestling.
news on Matt Taven and Mike Bennett and all them possibly being signed to WWE. What are they doing on Dynamite? Sounds to me like Tony Khan was ahead of Triple H when it came to the news on WWE being interested in Matt Taven.
IWGP Tag Team titles, well, they belong to us first. This company and everything it's built on, it was on our backs, and we never get the credit we deserve. So let me introduce you to the real top guys. Mike Bennett, Matt Taven. We are the Kingdom.
Watch out! Oh, Brian Cannon and the embassy from behind. They forgot about the bad guys. Yeah, they laid the belts down. They said, if you want them, come get them. And now they're in trouble.
The Wardrow's going to come out. Wardrow's coming out. I can feel it. Wardrow's coming out, man. Wardrow's, Wardlow, and Samoa Joe. We got the Kingdom and Gates of Agony beating on the Revival and Sean Spears.
Put the Prince in and make it 6. Look at Bennett and Taven.
We thought Matt Taven was. Uh-oh, there comes Wardlow and Samoa Joe.
What in the hell is going on now? Uh-oh. There's a solution to your problems. Yeah, War Joe. And they're walking like they want to fight, not talk. Look at Joe's face. That's the face of an animal. And don't forget the TNT champion Wardlow. And now look at this, the embassy, the Kingdom. They scatter. What a night we have had here tonight on Rampage. And remember, this Tuesday,
the tag team, the trio of Kingdoms. Kingdoms, Taven, and Mike Bennett make their AEW debut. Dude, remember the news on WWE interested in signing Matt Taven? Oh my God. It seems like that news was completely shut down quickly because Matt Taven just made his AEW Rampage debut alongside Mike Bennett and Maria Kanellis. So you know what that means, right? Where's the other two guys in that group? The other two guys that were reportedly, that WWE was reportedly interested in, the other two guys could be one of the members of the Wyatt Six. Because guys, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you what's going on here. I'm going to explain to you guys the news that I gave you guys a few weeks back. We're going to go way back to that news of WWE being interested in Matt Taven. We got to go back to that shit, man. We got to go back to that news, dude. We got to go back. We got to go way back. Put on some music for a second. I want to keep the audio. All right. Where is it? That freaking news article on Matt Taven. Where is it? Come on. That fucking news article on Matt Taven. Where in the fuck is it? In here, guys, I still gotta find it. We gotta go way, way back. I think we are almost there. We're almost there. Hang on, guys. Give me 5 minutes. Give me like at least 3 minutes to find this freaking article on Matt Taven. Unless they deleted it. My sources got the article on Matt Taven somewhere. Where is it? Still not on the list. What did they do? Get rid of it? Maybe they did get rid of it. Maybe that news on Matt Taven being interested in it. Maybe that news on WWE being interested in signing Matt Taven wasn't true after all. I mean, we clearly just saw Matt Taven make his AEW debut on Rampage. Literally. I'm not kidding. Just saw him make his AEW debut. Wow. Dude, I am shocked. I am shocked, man. I'm just gonna type his name in. Fuck it. Right, guys. What is that freaking guy's name? There it is. Okay. Check this out, guys. Remember the news way back in October this week? Remember that news on WWE interested in signing Matt Taven? Remember that news article I gave you guys this week? It was on, I think it was, let's see. When was the 11th? Okay, so yesterday was the 13th. Wednesday was the 12th. Tuesday was the 11th. Okay, so guys, remember on my AEW Dark Elevation watch along? Remember when I gave you guys the news on WWE possibly interested in signing Matt Taven? Okay, so apparently that news is completely shut down and scrapped because Matt Taven, as I just said to you guys, Matt made his debut on Rampage alongside Mike Kanellis and Maria Kanellis. Absolutely shocked. And here I thought WWE was still interested in signing Matt Taven. Okay, so this was the original news on Matt Taven. So it said it here that Triple H was undoubtedly a veteran in the pro wrestling world. It's one of the most important figures in the company in history. That's not what I wanted to read. So this is the part I want to read. So in Triple H's era of WWE, a lot of positive changes have taken place. So in fact, even the Good Brothers returned on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw, which we saw them. Matt Taven. This was the original news on Matt Taven from October the 11th that I gave you guys from Tuesday afternoon on my Elevation Watch Along. So, when I gave you guys your WWE AEW Tuesday afternoon news. So, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, Maria Kanellis, and Vincent all recently finished up with Impact. That was the day they finished with Impact. So, while speaking on Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer, remember, Dave Meltzer noted that WWE is interested in signing Taven, but Taven is not signing with WWE. Taven appeared on AEW Rampage. Would this mean that Tony Khan already has Taven and Mike Kanellis and Maria Kanellis signed? Is he going to make them all elite? Only time will tell, man. This is what Dave Meltzer said on October the 11th about WWE being interested in Matt Taven. He said, and I quote, "I know WWE has an interest, a very, very huge interest in Matt Taven. I would think that also Taven, Bennett, and Maria could go to New Japan Pro Wrestling because they have a history there. I don't know about AEW." See, Dave Meltzer originally said, I don't know about AEW, but yet Taven showed up on Rampage. Dude, I saw Taven right in front of my eyes on the screen with Maria and Mike Kanellis. They call themselves the Kingdom now. This means that Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, and Maria Kanellis might have found where they are going to be signed. Might have found the wrestling promotion they're going to be signed to, which is AEW. So, something in my eye, y'all. Sorry. It's only a matter of time before we get that announcement that the Kingdoms, Maria, Mike, and Taven are all elite. It's probably already tweeted out on Twitter. Tony Khan probably already tweeted it out. AEW's probably already tweeted it out. If they haven't yet. Ringside News is probably going to have the news on that, on them being all elite. But Dave Meltzer went on to say that, but if there's something going on at Ring of Honor, they could go there because they were Ring of Honor people. They may all, Maria was trying to start her own women's wrestling company. End quote. So it said we'll have to see if Matt Taven will make his way to WWE or not. Well, apparently Matt Taven doesn't want to be in WWE. Apparently he doesn't want to wrestle in WWE. He doesn't want WWE signing him. And apparently Maria Kanellis and Mike Bennett made their decision to not go back to WWE because of how Vince and Bruce treated WWE when they were in charge. That's probably why they decided not to go back. But Triple H is in charge now. Triple H can use Mike Kanellis, Maria Kanellis, and Tavon good on television. They can use them well on television. If WWE were to sign Mike Bennett, Maria Kanellis, and Matt Taven, send them over to Monday Night Raw. They would be a good, huge addition to the Monday Night Raw tag team division. Monday Night Raw tag team division needs more tag teams, legitimately. Because the only tag teams that are over there right now, the only tag team that Monday Night Raw has right now are the Street Profits and Alpha Academy, pretty much. That's it. That's it. That is it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if the Viking Raiders get drafted to Monday Night Raw. We could see the Viking Raiders as babyface feuding with heel Indus Sher. Indus Sher is going to be making their Monday Night Raw debut soon, so be on the lookout for that. There's more debuts coming, man. There's more returns coming. AOP could be making their way back to WWE. I mean, they're currently running a wrestling promotion, but I don't think they're going to be running that wrestling promotion for long. Especially seeing that Triple H is back in charge. AOP loved the fact that Triple H gave them major pushes on NXT and on the main roster. They're former, I think they are former, Raw, SmackDown Tag Team Champions? No, they're former Raw, Monday Night Raw Tag Team Champions. I would not be legitimately surprised if Triple H brought back Alpha. No, I'm just joking. Nah, to be real though, I would not be surprised if Triple H brought back Authors of Pain, man. You've seen how bad Authors of Pain were used and wasted and buried on TV by Vince and Bruce when they were still in charge. This could be a setback. This could be a chance for Authors of Pain to be pushed, to get their push that they've been wanting, their actual push on the main roster that they should have got. I would love to see Authors of Pain return. Would you guys like to see the Authors of Pain's Akam and Razor return to WWE? I know I certainly would. I would love to see the Viking Raiders go at it with the Authors of Pain, man. I would love to see the Authors of Pain go at it in this year. I would love to see a triple threat tag team match between End of Sheer, Viking Raiders, and Authors of Pain, man. Authors of Pain would be a great addition to the already stacked SmackDown Tag Team division. Viking Raiders in this year, that'd be great for the Raw Tag Team division. Raw Tag Team division needs more tag teams. The Creed brothers are going to get called up sooner rather than later, because if Julius Creed loses to Damian, then his brother will have to leave NXT to get called up to the main roster, to go to the main roster. I don't know what they're going to do with him. I think Julius is going to the main roster with his brother, with his Creed brother. Because if the Creed are getting called up to the main roster, then it makes sense for Roger Strong to get called up, right? But I don't see Roger Strong being in WWE for long. I could see Roger Strong actually ending up leaving WWE to go to AEW. And Roger Strong is probably going to convince his wife, Marina Shafir, to come to WWE, come back to WWE. And we could get the return of Marina Shafir and Jessica Menduke. I don't know what Jessica Menduke is doing, but we have not seen any news on Jessica Menduke for over 7-8 months. I wonder what's going on with her, what she's doing. It'd be great to see Shayna Baszler bring back Jessica Menduke. I keep stuttering. I don't know why. Probably because I smoke too much cigars. But anyways, guys, I just thought I'd bring up the original news of Matt Taven because it shocked me that Matt Taven actually made his AEW debut alongside Mike and Marina Kanellis. Here we all thought him and his group were going to get signed by WWE. Oh, despite that, Taven, Mike Kanellis, and Marina Kanellis are not going to be signing with WWE. Now, the question remains, where are the other two members? That's only half the members. Where are the other two? Where are the other two, man? That's what I want to know. That is what I want to know. Legitimately. Don't forget, Matt Taven, Marina Kanellis, and Mike Bennett are known as the Kingdom. Taven had interest from WWE after his Impact time came to a close. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there is no word as of this writing by Ringside News as rather the Kingdom has joined AEW, or is this a part of a crossover from Ring of Honor Impact to enhance the quality of the product for the fans? But Rampage seems to be a much bigger show this week. Rampage was great this week. SmackDown was great too. Both shows were great this week. I didn't see nothing wrong with both shows at all. What is y'all's thoughts on SmackDown episode 41 and Rampage episode 42? Let me know in the live chat, or let me know in the comments below when the stream ends. Ladies and gentlemen, I am getting out of here, man. Thank you guys for joining the live chat for SmackDown Rampage. Thank you for being here. I will see each and every single one of you in the live chat for my SmackDown and Rampage review, which will be tomorrow afternoon. It'll probably start at either 3 or 4 p.m. So make sure you have it on your notification. And as soon as it gets scheduled, push notify. So you'll be notified when it goes live. And from there, I'll be giving you your WWE and AEW Saturday afternoon news as well. So. And I'll probably be live with the WWE and AEW Saturday night news live stream. Because you better believe there's going to be more news coming from Ringside News, more news from other sources as well. So, even though Ringside News are my only sources. But I'm getting out of here. You guys have a safe weekend. See you guys in live chat for SmackDown and Rampage review this Saturday afternoon. See you guys later. And stay safe always. Peace. I'm out.